Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. How's it going, everybody? Hi, Shoes. Hello. Hello. Hi to everybody that was peer pressured into coming over to my stream from Sam's stream. I had both streams open because he was nearly free. It got down to like 10 minutes and I was like, oh fuck. I don't know why I believe anymore. I don't know. I don't know why I see that and don't think to myself, somebody's gonna slip in there and ruin it. And they did, but it's fine. I've closed it now. I've closed the stream now. It was so close. I know. I came here for freedom. Free us. Bro, I'm trying. I put the -1 second on there. We did the maths. We were like, it'll accumulate over time. But I think he's only landed on it twice, so it's only -2 seconds to the sub value now. You want to pay off this mortgage or not? If it means that my husband is a shell of a man, you know what? I'll deal with having this mortgage for my whole life. It's fine. It lands a lot more often on the mesh shirt. You know what? After everything, if you were there, you know. After everything regarding the mesh shirt, that's just the universe balancing itself out, to be honest. It landed 5 times in a row on the mesh shirt. We did it, gang. The shirt needs to be on a wall. I was like, I'll wear this shirt. Because Lord knows after all this, he's not going to wear it. I was like, I'll figure out how to wear it. I'll put it under a t-shirt and pretend I'm in the late 90s again. I can do that. Burning it might be therapeutic. That's also fair. I mean, if you suddenly are subscribed to Sam, it's probably because you were gifted a sub. So many gifted subs have happened at this point that if you've even been in there for like 5 minutes of your life, you've probably gotten a sub at this point. How well would a mesh shirt burn? It depends on what it's made out of. Yeah, I assume it's some kind of like, you know, plastic based. It's definitely a man-made material of some kind, which means it might burn weird, yeah, and it would not be good to smell. If it's synthetic, very well. Well, there's a difference between burning and melting, isn't there? How are we coping with the subathon? We're doing okay. Clarky went back to school today. So I was able to have a little bit to myself this morning. I took a couple deep breaths, you know. Yeah, solo parenting is hard. It's really hard. I'm very glad that Clarky and I get on as well as we do and are able to talk through things as well as we do. But like, even then, you know, dude, we've had so many moments where one of us says a thing and then we're like, I'm sorry, that was really mean. Just, You just get so frustrated with each other after a while. Yeah, I've been doing okay. My mother-in-law has been texting me every day, like, how you doing? You girls okay? Let me know if you need anything. Keep in mind, I'm pretty sure she messed up her back and is bedridden and is still texting me like, if you need anything, just let us know. I'm like, I need you to lay in bed. I need you to stay in bed, actually, and not do anything. Yeah. I can barely manage to get along with my cats. Yeah, there were a few times that I came over and Sam was like, yeah, my mom was just here. And I was like, oh. She's she's the sort of person that she really wants to take care of people, you know? So it drives her crazy when something happens. She's had a lot of medical stuff go on in her life. She hates when she's in a situation where she can't do anything, and it's really difficult for her to say no. We try to be really aware of that, because sometimes if we're like, hey, can you watch Clark for a little bit? You can, when you know somebody well enough, you can sort of like, you can feel out when they're like, of course, versus, yeah, I can do that, you know? Like so, yeah, we try to ask other people before we ask her, because she will just say yes and be like, I'll just move stuff around. It's fine. I've got 3 other kids today. It's okay though. They'll just all play together. It's fine. You know, the more the merrier. And I'm like, no, it's okay. We'll keep her. We'll just, we'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. So, she's very sweet. Sometimes it's hard to accept. If you want to take care of others, you need to take care of yourself. That's totally true. But I think also, not to speak for her, but like, I do get the sense that there's also an element there of, I've struggled with so much medical stuff at this point that I want to live every day with my family, right? Like, I just want to be there for my family. I want to spend time with my grandkids. I want every day to be like vibrant and wonderful, because some days are just too hard, you know? And that's beautiful, but yeah, at the same time, everybody's like, please calm down sometimes. How is Clark taking the subathon? Does she understand what's going on? She understands that Sam is working. There's an episode of Bluey where Bandit has to go away for work. And Bingo's like, how long are you going to be gone? And he says 6 weeks. And she goes, how long is that? And he says 6 weekends. So when Sam was going to be doing this, we were talking to her about it. And Sam was like, I might be gone for a couple of weeks. And she was like, how long is that? Basically, it was like almost the exact same conversation. Like, a couple of weeks, is that like forever? And he was like, it's like 2 weekends, maybe 3 weekends. And she was like, okay, that's not too bad. You know, she likes that we can come and say hi. She always gets very excited to see him. She misses him a lot. But, you know. See, everybody keeps goofing about that. I think Sam has been pretty open about the fact that even though it says uncapped, there is a hard stop at Clark's birthday. If it goes long enough, which it won't, but if it went long enough that it reached Clark's birthday, Sam would be like, bye. 16K subs is no joke. Absolutely. I agree. It's amazing. It's going to help us out a lot. I care more about my husband than money. I know that's so wild. But he could like be saying, if I stick with this for X amount of time, I will make X amount of money. And if I thought that it was at a detriment to him as a person and his mental health and his well-being, I would say, actually, fuck that. You said you were going to stop on this day, and that's when you're going to stop. So. So yes, of course, we're very thankful for everything that's gone on during the subathon. It's going to help us out quite a bit. It's amazing. The support has been amazing. But, you know, it has to end. It has to end unless you want Sam to just never come back. He's not going to the gym at the moment, right? He's not leaving. He hasn't left this house. He hasn't left this house at all in 12 days. Which, you know, 12 days, honestly, to me, doesn't sound that bad to be stuck in your house. But if the second that you wake up, you're on camera, and then you're on camera the entire time that you're awake, and then you go to bed and you wake up and you're on camera, you know, it's a lot, I think. I think it'll do him well to get out of this house. You go to bed and you're still on camera. Yeah, it's just a lot. This is why when we talk about setting up, like, doing a subathon, I keep being like, I will show up at a certain time, start the stream, and then when the stream's done, I will say goodbye, and I will go home, and I will eat dinner, and snuggle my kid, and kiss my husband, and sleep, and then come back, and do the subathon again. Maybe it won't be nearly as successful. That's okay. Honestly, that's okay. Sagetopian! What's up, bud? How are you? Yeah, I'm not gonna do it anytime soon. I don't think that there would be any point to doing it, like, really close to his subathon. We have enough overlap, you know? It's 3:30 a.m. I'm about to go to sleep. Nice, nice, nice. He needs to be freed so I don't feel bad invoicing him. Don't feel bad invoicing him. We are a pro pay your artists household. Do you think it'll end when he sleeps or while he's awake? I think chat will do everything in their power to keep it going until he's awake, at the very least. I think it's anticlimactic for the timer to hit 0 while the streamer's asleep. So I think they will do everything they can to keep the timer going until Sam's awake. Oh. Oh, goodness. Yeah. It's been a lot. It's been a lot. Has your sleep schedule been better or worse with less D&D shows? My sleeping life has been sort of odd since we moved. Because, like, healthier. Way healthier. Holy shit. But, like, we don't have internet there. We have an engineer coming tomorrow. My father-in-law said that if he didn't show up by the time I needed to stream, that he would come over and be there for him. But, like, we don't have internet there. We don't have a stable way for me to, like, sit and watch TV or like, a comfortable place for me to sit at a computer or anything like that. So, like, every night, I'm going to bed super early. I'm going to bed super early almost every night. I've been doing a lot of reading, a lot of just sitting in the quiet. It's great. And at the same time, it's so different that my brain keeps being like, I feel like I am supposed to be doing like 8 other things and I'm not doing any of those things. Yeah, I don't have internet right now. So I called them. I did their whole troubleshooting thing. We tested everything that I could from my side. And they were like, all right, we definitely need an engineer out there. So we'll send one on Wednesday. And I was like, that's so fast. That's great. Never in my life have I interacted with an ISP and had them do something quickly. That's so great. Although if the engineer shows up and is like, then I'll scream, but you know. Ours turned up the day after we called them. That's amazing. Yeah, Clark went back to school today. We had a pretty easygoing morning. I thought that it being the first day back at school that she was gonna really drag her feet, but she was fine. She didn't want to wake up, but you know, that's fine. That's normal. What kid does? I mean, so it really depends for Clark. Either she wakes up at 5:30 in the morning and is like, hell yeah, let's do this. Day has begun, right? And I'm like, no. Or she sleeps until like 8. I would say it's 70% 5:30 Clark and 30% 8 a.m. Clark. Many, many more trying to sleep late, doesn't want to get up Clarks happen on school days, which, again, I think makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it's an open reach engineer, so... She doesn't want to get up for work. It's understandable, you know? She's like, I'm gonna get there. They're gonna give me like a connect the dots butterfly and make me color it. I just can't handle all this pressure, you know. I shouldn't make fun of it because for her at her age with her experience, like life experience, this is the hardest that she's ever had to like work, right? And like be focused in a situation. So it's exhausting. I'll go to school for you if you want to do my job for me. It sounds like a fair trade. Yeah. I'll let her know. She went to play with her cousin and I went to pick her up. And Clark was like, I'm going to stay the night. I was like, I don't think you are. She was like, yeah, I'm going to stay the night. And my brother and sister-in-law were like, oh, but we have to go to work and your cousins have to go to nursery. Like they don't have, you know, like an Easter break like you do because they're littler than you. And she was like, that's okay. I'll just go with you to work. And my sister-in-law does interior design. So she was like, okay, I'm going to give you a test right now. And we'll see whether or not I feel like you and I would vibe working on interior design together. And she was like, okay, no problem. She's like, okay. They do a lot of, their stuff is very modern. The sort of stuff that she designs is very modern, neutral colors, you know. So she was pointing around the room and was like, okay, I designed this room, but I've been thinking about changing the carpet. What color do you think the carpet should be? And Clark immediately was like, purple. She was like, a pop of color. I like it. It was very funny. It's like, I don't think you can go to work with them, honey. I'm so sorry. Every room needs a little bit of purple, says Clark. I love child logic. It's always delivered like a doy. I'll just go to work with you. I don't know what the problem is. This is the new thing. Super bright carpet. Everything else beige. That's what the people want. Pegjet, welcome to the cat gang. Thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate it. I think during the pre-show we had a couple gifted subs as well. Yeah, Dojum's Tea Pocket. Thank you very much for the gifted subs. If you were gifted a sub, please take the time to say thank you. Figure out who it was. And say thanks, and thanks for all the resubs, guys. I have great carpets. I feel insecure. You gotta step it up, dude. I don't know what to tell you. No, I really want a lavender carpet. There's a YouTuber that I followed for a really long time. I actually haven't watched her in a while, but she does a lot of book stuff, and she also bought like a super fucking old house and has been slowly doing it up basically. And in one of the rooms she was like, yeah, I bought this really bright pink paint and I think I'm going to put it on the floor. Should I put it on the floor? Maybe that's a mistake. I'm just going to do it. And like painted the entire wood floor pink, and it looked awesome. She was like, that could have gone really bad. Yeah, I feel like when I went to LA, that was the most that I ever saw or lived in places that had no carpet at all. I do think it's probably more common, and you can correct me if I'm wrong on this. I do think it's probably more common in warmer climates. People aren't looking to warm up their tootsies quite as often, you know? In Oregon, every place had carpet. Every place we've lived in since we've moved to England has had a lot of carpet. I think it's just like, are you trying to warm up the room? You know, and underfloor heating wasn't as common until recently, I feel like, so. Yeah, all of the house that we're in, this farm that we're in now, every place that there is carpet, it's a different carpet, and none of it feels the same. If you're a texture person, if you're a texture person and you also hate socks, this is my Venn diagram. And you're walking around a house, say, and you're walking on one type of carpet and then go into a room and it's a totally different type of carpet. It is alarming. So you know which room you're in with your eyes closed. Ah, this is the dense carpet that's really difficult to vacuum. Yes, good. I'm in the room that the litter box is in. Foot prisons, for real. I need to figure out a better place for the litter box. We put it in there when we were like, okay, this is the room we're going to put the cats in to, like, acclimate them to the house. But I do not want that litter box in a place with carpet. So I need to find a place downstairs for it. We gave up and gave the cats their own room. I love that. I've got too much canned heat in my feet. Canned Heat in the Feet is the best band name I've ever heard in my life. Yes, yeah, that's also true. You know what? You're right. Yeah, they just really went for it. They just did whatever. I guess it's better than moving into a house where everything is white. Some people love that. Some people love the just like stark, clean vibes. It's kind of refreshing to be in a house where every room is just bright, like so bright. I have said before that I want to change quite a few of the rooms, but like having them start from already bright, it sort of feels like, well, fuck it, I'll just like do whatever, you know? I'm not going to ruin the like stark, cleanly vibe of this room. This room has already been painted vampire blood red for some fucking reason. So like, might as well just do whatever I want, you know? Yeah, the room that I was gonna paint like a mauve color. We did swatches on the wall. Sorry, there's like a weird thing on my hand. I'm trying to like figure out if it's a splinter. Couldn't think of the word. Yeah, I got it out. Nice. I put swatches on the wall, like little mauve swatches in there. And And Sam was like, I think we should go orange. And I was like, what? What? Never in my life have I thought that out of the two of us, he would be the one to be like, maybe we should go more orange with this. Okay. Sure. Sounds good to me. Sam is colorblind, yes. But, a lot of from what he's told me, a lot of times the colorblindness is like a mixing problem for him. Maybe anybody else who's colorblind in chat, you might relate with this. I don't know. But like he said before that generally if he's looking at a color and there's no other similar colors around it, or like, I guess there are certain types of colors that blend together. So if he's looking at a color and there's nothing else interfering with it, he's pretty like solid on what that color is, you know? But his brain combines certain types of colors together and then he gets confused about what things are. That's how all colorblindness is. Yeah. So I didn't want to generalize, just speaking from Sam's perspective. That's what happens to him. So if that's what happens to everybody with colorblindness, then great. My partner's almost definitely colorblind. Not severely, but definitely. And he refuses to admit it. Yeah, so we walk into the dining room, right? And he knows that that room is primary color red, exactly like I know that that room is primary color red, right? And then we did the swatches, and we were talking about the colors, and I could tell from us talking about the colors that he knew what those colors were, right? Like one of them was a bit too pinky for him. He was like, I don't know, I feel like this would be good for making the room feel brighter, but it also feels really cold, this color. And I was like, that's fair. That's very fair. And then one of them was a bit more like red purpley, like mauve, right? And the more that we looked at them, he was like, they just feel too cold. I think we should go like orangey. I think we should try to brighten it up, but also like warm it up. And I was like, I'm down for that. I'm always down for orange. If it was my call, this whole house would be a nightmare. But like, I'm trying to make good choices here, you know? Yeah, we're gonna try a couple options. It's not gonna be like orange, you know? Like secondary color, like straight from the tree orange. It's not gonna be that, but like something a bit peachier probably. Yeah, orange, but not like orange. Exactly, yeah. There's a I've said before, the like entryway to this house, I actually really love. They have an orange in that room. There's this weird like disco ball wallpaper that I'm absolutely keeping. And then yeah, the paint that they used in there is like is orangey, but not like aggressively orangey. And part of me is like, maybe because there's a spot in the house where there's a bunch of leftover paint. I'm like, maybe that paint is still here. If it is, we could try that on the wall and see, because then there would be cohesion, right? It would be the same color from one room to the next. We try it on the wall and see if we like it. And if we do, we can just use that color, you know, and get it color matched. Make it like a Florida beach house and get citrus wallpaper. That's not going to work out. Not that I don't love that. It's not going to work because this house, the reason that a lot of the wallpaper really stands out in this house is because architecturally, it is a farmhouse. It's an old English farmhouse that somebody came into and was like, I'm putting palm tree wallpaper up, disco ball wallpaper, bright yellow vines on one wall. Like, they just went fucking ham, and nothing looks cohesive. It doesn't make sense at all. So I would rather, what we're trying to do is be like, okay, how do we still keep it like fun and colorful, but pull it back toward like what would look right in this house given the built-in design elements, you know? That's me making a house in Sims 2 as a kid, yeah. Yeah, so the upstairs has a little less of that. All of the doors are very like old barn door. All of the fixtures. I did a bunch after our last stream. I did a bunch more research into like whole house water filters because I looked at every single fixture that's in that house. They are all fucked. Like, I knew that kind of generally, but like I really took a close look at all of them. There is so much buildup. None of them work right. They're all like, everything's hard to turn, and it's because the water is so hard. I went onto a website where you can like type in your postcode and it'll say how hard your water is, and it's in the hardest, like on a little thing like this. It's like here, right? Like really hard water. So I was looking up like, okay, how expensive is it to get a whole house water filter? And it is expensive, but I feel like if we're gonna change all of the fixtures in the house, we're just dooming them to an early death if we don't also do something about the water, you know? So that's going on my list of like things that I would like to add to the house eventually, you know. I think it will be worth it in the long run. You know, there's other stuff like, oh, it's better for your skin and your hair and whatever, you know, but not that stuff isn't important, but but like, you know, if we're updating things in the house and then they're just getting grimy right away because of the hard water, then why did we bother changing stuff, you know? Yeah, exactly. If we're looking at this place like we might be here forever, I hope we're here forever, right? Then it's a good purchase. It's just, you know, $8,000 to $10,000 to do it. So we're gonna put it on a list, and we're gonna wait until we're out of some of the debt that we're in. And then that'll be a thing that hopefully we can do later. That's the thing, right? Is saying to ourselves, okay, let's, you know, should we be making a plan of, okay, let's chip away at the mortgage to this place and then get this next thing, and then chip away at the mortgage to this place and then get this next thing, you know? Obviously Sam has done this big subathon. That's fantastic. So like priority now for us is get his office built, make sure that we're both able to work, right? pay off some of the mortgage, you know, make sure that Sam's parents are all set up and good to go. And so it is all going toward the house. Yeah, it's all, everything that he's done this whole week and a half, it's all for our home, which is amazing. But yeah. Yeah, and then I'll do my subathon and be like, hello, I want to buy a water filter for the house. So I'm doing a subathon. Hi, Barry. How are you, bud? Yes, the farmhouse has a wood fireplace, which I haven't had since I was a kid. My dad would always have a fire going in the stove. I just hated chopping the wood and stacking the wood. That job sucked. But now that I'm an adult, I'm like, I would put my AirPods in. I would put on some music and just chop wood. That sounds great. Limber up. Those TikTok dances were rough on Sam. Oh my god. The clip of him doing a dance and someone immediately like, ugh, he's got no rhythm. And he was like, there's no music! Fucking killed me. I was just doing the reverse of what I did. I come from this kind of house that she's building. I couldn't wait to get away from it. Carrying wood, family everywhere. No, please. I loved it. I loved it growing up. But we had a small family. It was basically just me and my two parents. My mom worked full time. My dad has been a loner forever. I spent a lot of time alone just in the woods. So I never felt like there were too many people around. If anything, I was constantly like, I wish someone would come over, you know? But I loved living in the woods. I loved that so much. And then, you know, I went to college. And then moved to LA immediately after that. So I never moved back to that situation. But I definitely hit a point when I was in LA where I was like, I am not cut out for the city. I've given it a really good try. You know, I've been here for 10 years. I've been in different city areas, dense, not so dense, suburbs. I've tried lots of city situations. I don't like it. I just don't like it. So we tried to find something with a little bit of land and no neighbors, and we found it. We had to fight all year for it, but closest I got was 20 to 30 minutes from NYC, and that was too much for me. I can't imagine what the like bleed out is like with New York. I think I learned a lot living in the city. I'm glad that I did it. I definitely appreciate living in the not city now. You know, I really appreciate the peace and quiet. I appreciate the privacy. All of that for sure. I'll never forget the first night that I spent after moving to LA, and I couldn't sleep because there were too many sirens. I kept hearing cars, I kept hearing horns, I kept hearing sirens and, you know, ambulances, and I was like, how the fuck do people sleep through this? But you get used to it after a while, you know? And I fully understand now why people that grew up in the city, when they go into the country and there's none of that, it's hard for them to sleep. It becomes like their white noise, you know? So we've talked a lot about people that like to have music on all the time versus people that like silence. I'm a silence person. Despite the fact that my whole family plays music and music has been a huge part of my life forever, I am a silence person. I grew up with a lot of silence. I'm super comfortable with silence. I don't notice when there isn't music playing most of the time. But Sam's the opposite. Sam needs noise. He needs music. He needs, you know, to hear people talking, like all of that. But he grew up in like a densely packed neighborhood. He grew up hearing people all the time outside, like walking down the street, you know. You're playing music right now. For you. Not for me. I can't hear this shit. That's fair. Yeah. I can barely hear the music. Would you like it turned up? Or do you like it being this weird tickle in the back of your brain? Today I learned there's music. Here, I'll turn it up a little. Okay, hold on. We'll split the difference. See if that's okay. Yeah, we've had some streams with, for the longest time, I never played music during my streams ever. And then at some point we I can't remember if it was an accident or not, but we did a stream where we had music on in the background, and a lot of people were like, this is nice. Probably because it was different. It was like a change up. They're like, oh, this is nice. We went through a huge period of time where I did exclusively nature sounds in the background, and that freaked people the fuck out. Like, a lot of people liked it, but then they'd be like, where are these birds? Are these birds in real life? Are these birds on stream? Where are these bird sounds coming from? I always loved Besso's playlist. Besso's playlist was fantastic. When Twitch got more intense about music stuff, every single stream was getting dinged or muted. So we had to stop using it, which is unfortunate. But, I mean, that list still exists. It's great. We just couldn't use it anymore. Dodger's audience is 50% cats. I'd believe it. Someone was asking how my chickens versus the birds of prey situation is going. I haven't seen another, like, big boy just hang out and stare at my chickens, so that's good. But my father-in-law saw one circling above the field yesterday. And, of course, was like, look at him. He's beautiful. And I was like, Dad, he wants to eat my birds. Come on, dude. My father-in-law, for those of you who don't know, is a big bird guy. He loves birds, but specifically his favorites are birds of prey. And there are so many out here. And every time he sees them, he knows exactly what they're called. He knows what their sounds are, like what their calls sound like and stuff. He knows how they hunt. It's a whole thing. So he keeps seeing them and being like, oh man, I bet they found a rabbit. I bet that's why they're acting that way. I'm like, as long as they're not trying to eat my girls, then it's fine. As of today, technically, the girls can be out grazing. So I think probably what I'm going to wind up doing is when it gets close to like evening time, I'll probably let them out for like an hour and just stay outside with them. And, you know, do all the normal chores, like clean out their coop and whatever. But let them walk around, but just stay with them. Because they're always really good about going back in their coop, so. A tip from my dad for birds of prey is hanging fishing line around. So the problem is it's an open field. I don't know where we would hang fishing line. The place where the trees are is not where the chickens have to be. The chickens are just kind of like out in the open, which is not ideal. I would love to give them a tree. Chickens actually really like to like perch in trees if they're able to get into them. I would love to just give them a little tree that they can perch in, but yeah, a little chicken tree. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, dude, have you seen that video? Where there's a woman on the porch and she stands up and she goes, he's going for my girl. And she just runs, she hops off of the porch and you just see her fucking sprint. And you don't know what she's talking about yet, but once she gets far enough away, you see this bird trying to pick up an animal that's like out in the field, and she runs and she's just fucking like throwing shit at this bird. It's amazing. That's gonna be me. Yeah, the thing is, look. Yeah, I think it makes the most sense for us to, Sam's really determined to get ducks because his mom loves ducks, and we went to this park that has a lot of ducks, and Clark saw a duck and she fell in love with it and named it and then cried when we had to leave. And Sam of course looked right into her eyes and was like, would you like to get a duck? Should we get ducks? And I was like, Sam, so I guess we're getting ducks eventually. If we're going to have more birds anyway, why not get the sort of birds that are gonna like be mean about it, you know? Might as well get geese. Because yeah, they can it's kind of like when you have sheep and you get a llama, right? The llamas will defend sheep, geese will defend chickens. So that would make sense. I just don't know anything about geese, to be honest. I've been hissed at by them a lot. That's most of what I know about them. Yeah, we'll have to make a little pond for them. All I know is geese are poop machines. Bro, all that chickens do is shit. So, might as well just have more of that going on in my life, I guess. I just saw a TikTok of a goose that flew out of nowhere to chase an eagle off of someone's chickens. See, that's the sort of, that would be great. Yeah, that would be super helpful. And then my father-in-law will be delighted. You know what? It's birds versus birds. He can root for them both. You can root for them both. It'll be fine. My dad literally got the chickens so he could use the poop as a fertilizer. Yeah, we keep all of it. The problem is that it's really hot. There's like a lot of like really caustic like nitrogen going on in that poop. It has to like sit for a really long time or it burns your plants. So Dinodax, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Welcome to the Cat Gang, guys. Be sure to thank Dinodax for those. Emu will keep everything away. Yeah, you know, I'm not gonna... I have no intention of getting an animal until I've done a bunch of research and, like, know what would work best for us, so. Natural Light looking great today. I know. She's coming in. Lentils. Oh my gosh. I've been thinking about making lentil soup. I haven't made lentil soup in forever. Lentil soup is good as fuck. It's so good. It's so good. I love lentils. They're just great. I just think they're neat. Yeah, I don't know if it was I don't think that it was specified. Sorry that I wasn't here yesterday, by the way. I don't think I've said that yet. I thought that Clark went back to school on Monday, and it turns out that she didn't. She went back to school on Tuesday. We got a message that was like, a reminder! You go back to school on Tuesday. We'll see you then. And I was like, fuck, because I had not set up childcare at all. I had no options. So I had to just take another day. So... yeah, my mom job pulled me in for some extra hours. Side note, if you didn't know this, we did a Q&A for Godforged on Sunday, and it was very fun. Any of you who watched Godforged and want to watch a little session where we talk about, like, you know... the campaign in general, answer chat questions, you know, sort of a little post-mortem for the campaign. It was really fun. So. Yeah, the Q&A was really fun. What is Godforged? It's a D&D campaign that I was in. It was the 3-year-long D&D campaign that just ended. Joe Fudge was our DM, if you know who Joe is. He's amazing. And it was so great. And I'm sad that it's done, but I'm excited for Sunforged. That's the next one that we're doing. The Godforged command is gone, yeah. I could probably remake the command, but just have it be like, Godforged is over, but if you'd like to watch it, here's the playlist. That would make sense. Is that orange background from the Q&A the default for The Office? No. No. That was my I'm being interviewed at GDC background. That was, I'm on mobile internet on a laptop at the only table that exists in this house. So I'm just doing my best here. It's my Ix guys. Keychain. Did I tell you guys that I made these? I made these for everybody who's in Godforge. They all have one. Ix guys. They're cute. I sent them in secret. It was gonna be a shirt. I went to Joe forever ago and I was like, Joe, I have an idea. I want to get a t-shirt made for everybody that says Ix guys, because there's a whole thing that happens in Godforge where we all wear t-shirts that say Ix guys. I'm not gonna explain why in case you ever want to watch it, but I was like, I'm gonna get those t-shirts made and send them out to everybody, and it wound up being like too big of a thing, but getting little keychains made, that was easy. So that was really fun to just like send people. The hard part was going to people that I'm not like, hey, can I have your address close with, like Tomato? And being like, hey, can I send you a goof? Can I have your address? And he was like, sure. Sunforged is the same players, exact same group, totally different characters, same world, but a different area of the world. So I knew Godforged existed, but I didn't fully register it in my noggin until I saw the Q&A, and now I'm determined to binge it. I hope you like it. My character shows up episode 12. Tomato shows up what, episode 100 or something like that? Burn the address after reading. Yeah, basically. Episode 62. God, that feels so early. I mean, episode 12 feels really early, too. I know. That's what's hard, isn't it? Anytime you go to someone who like ingests a lot of TTRPG content and you're like, hey, I'm in a D&D campaign, do you want to watch it? I know that the answer is probably somewhere in the vein of, I would love to, but my backlog. But look at all this. What am I supposed to do with this, though? I'll get to that maybe. D&D shows are so long. They're so long. When I was gone for 2 episodes of Last Call for Adventure, and Max gave me shit for not watching the episodes before I came back, I was like, dude, when would I do it? My windows for watching things are so small. Yeah, I'll never watch Critical Role. I've accepted that. I'll never watch it. I'll just ingest, I'll just come to like wild conclusions about who these characters are and what they're doing and what their lives are like through fan art, because that's mostly how I interact with Critical Role stuff is people that I follow doing incredible fan art of it. And I'm like, that character sure does look cool. Wow, everybody sure is drawing this one specific character. Everybody must really like them. Or want to kiss them. Those things don't have to be the same. Octo, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everybody. Can we get some Octo 640 gang in chat?
Hello! Hi, everybody!
Hi, I am doing well. I miss you, bud. Hi, guys. We're hanging. My kid went back to school. So, I love her, but... but I'm excited to, like, get back to, you know, doing normal streams and things. So, hello. We're just hanging. We're having a cup of coffee. We're talking about stuff. We're currently talking about how it's impossible to watch all of the D&Ds. It's impossible. You can't watch all of the D&Ds. And if you follow people like Octo and I, or Sam, or Jesse, or like any of them, I'm sure anytime we're like, guess what, guys? Lucky you. I'm in another campaign. You go, I'm so happy for you. I will not be watching that yet. I have too much other shit. Too much other TTRPG shit that I'm trying to watch. You monster. Yeah, and most D&D shows are like 4 hours long. I would say actually a lot of the ones that I'm in currently go around 3 hours. But even 3 hours is a lot, you know? That's more than a movie. That's more than a movie. It's a commitment. And if you're like, I am really invested in things like IO, where everything is attached and associated and happening in parallel and all of that shit. How? On 4 times speed? How are you watching all of that? I don't know. You're more powerful than me. I just started Godforged. I hope you love it. Joe is a fantastic DM. Really, really good. I'm so excited to start a new campaign with him. My favorite thing about Dungeons and Daddies is they edit the episodes down to about an hour. Dungeons and Daddies is so good. It's so funny. And yeah, the podcasts, because it's a podcast, each episode is like pretty ingestible. They're not super duper long. Daisy, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my goodness. There's so many sweethearts in chat right now. Thank you so much. Hi. Welcome, guys. Okay. We had 2 raids in a row, actually, which is so lovely. So, really quick, I'm Dodger. If you know Strippin, I am his partner, and I do a lot of just like hanging out and drinking a coffee and chitty chatting. So if you want to just chill with me for a bit, we'll probably play a game soon. But honestly, sometimes we vibe for too long, and then it's like, is there even a point to playing a game? Why bother? So, who knows? Such a mood. Sometimes you just talk forever. I've been doing this long enough that I can just talk for hours. I don't, what other job? What does this skill set get me? I was talking with somebody who was like, yeah, radio, you know what? I'm gonna heel turn into doing local radio. That would actually be so fun. I'm gonna be really unhinged when I'm older. I'm deciding that ahead of time. Anyways, I was talking with somebody who has just started streaming to like promote their like studio, right? And they were saying that the hardest part, definitely, and I've talked about this with Octo actually, the hardest part is remembering to talk, which I think is really fair. I don't talk nearly as much when I'm actually playing the game because I'm like, but figuring out what to talk about when you first start streaming, I think it legitimately is a skill that you have to like hone. Interacting with chat, you know, how to interact with chat, all of that stuff. It is like a muscle that gets stronger and stronger. Because Octo used to do super short streams and was like, I don't know how people do such long streams, and now he can do super long ones. It's because he's exercised the streamer muscle, right? TTRPG shows are long, but I don't like them when they're edited down. What I most enjoy are the calm times and the side jokes, and that's what gets cut down usually. Yeah, it's because, unfortunately, I think you might be sort of in the minority. A lot of times when you look at analytics, the moments that are quieter, the moments that are like, hold on, let me, sorry guys, my dice roller isn't working, or like, oh, wait, I need to, it fell off the table, hold on, let me re-roll it, like that sort of shit. Those are the moments when people bail. When it slows down, people bail. And unfortunately, when you see that info, you go, okay, we need to edit this, right? We need to start editing it so that people retain attention through the whole thing. So combat can be boring and frustrating, for sure. Combat's hard. Combat is hard to like translate to an audience, I think. I love the pre-show shit talk. Yeah, me too. As a player, I love pre-show shit talk. I love that every session of Deadbeats starts off with us like, but how many pieces of macaroni would you need to make a baby? Like, I love that shit. I think that's fun. Hi, Brett. Pre-show is great, but my husband hates it. Yeah, it's different strokes, isn't it? Some people like when D&D feels like you're at the table with everybody, and it's calm and there's quiet and whatever. But again, unfortunately, when you are the DM or the editor for the podcast and you look at the analytics, it's a show at the end of the day, right? And if you're trying to keep people there, I don't know, Brett's in chat, he might be like, she's full of shit, but like the pace needs to be kept. It's not the same as being at a table, unfortunately, Even if you're not thinking about it, like I'll say as a player, I think about like my turns and things, and I agonize over whether or not I'm doing the right thing with my turn much more on stream than I do off stream. If I'm off stream and I'm just like playing with buds, there's less of a feeling of like, God, I really don't want to be yelled at over this. Or like, I really don't want everybody waiting on me. You worry less about that stuff at a table because there isn't an audience. Audiences, whether you want them to or not, they just change things, only seen 3 episodes of Godforged. Already, I know I would lose it with Joe's crazy hot luck opening dice rolls as my DM. Yeah. How much of the old crew is still out there? Jesse, the Yogs, the whole shebang. Life's been crazy for a long time. I'm curious to see who's still around. I still talk to Jesse every single day. He and I still play stuff together. Jesse and Krendor still do stuff together all the time. You know, Gerard, the completionist, he's got his whole thing going on. Yogg's cast is still going strong as far as I can tell. I'm not like super close with any of them, so you know, I don't know like what their life is like or what their work life is like really, but they seem to still be trucking along doing their thing. Obviously TB is gone, which is still very sad. We talk about that fairly frequently, but I don't know. Who are you curious about? Yeah, you want a fun podcast that has nothing to do with D&D? You should listen to Chilluminati. Chilluminati is super fun. It's Jesse, Mathis, and Alex Fasciani, and they talk about like weird, unexplained sort of stuff. Aliens, ghost stories, conspiracy theories, like, you know, unexplained historical events, like all that sort of shit. And the dynamic is Mathis is the person who like fully believes in everything. Jesse is the full skeptic and doesn't believe in anything, and Fasciani's in the middle and sort of like plays both sides. The dynamic is really, really good. It's a really fun listen. I put it on all the time. That's true. I was also in an episode. I actually forgot that. I was also in an episode. That's correct. Listen to Mathis talk about how he tried to make a deal with God for power, and the second it didn't work, he tried to ask the devil instead. Yeah, that's the sort of shit you're in for. It's very good. Stylogic, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. I hope you're having a good day. I appreciate it. Your episode is fun. I hope they have you back someday. They've asked me before. I've had trouble like finding the time to do it. But they've basically said if I have an idea and I want to make an episode, that I'm invited back anytime. I did an episode on Tomta, which are like house guardian spirits and the different versions of those things and how they eventually evolved into lawn gnomes and why we have lawn gnomes. So yeah, if you want to listen to that, there's a Tomta episode out there that or Nissa or whatever you call them culturally, that's out there that I made. Lawn, like your front lawn gnomes. My kiddo, she's doing good. She turns 5 this month. I think I make that face every time I say that, and it's because I'm having trouble coming to terms with it. Yeah, I've talked about doing a like sort of following the same track and doing an episode about like fae creatures or like depictions of fairies and pixies throughout the world. I think the Tomta episode, it was really, I think that it was good. It was very Eurocentric. I'd like to do something that's more like, here's sort of different takes on the same idea from all over the world and how they've sort of like, because of how culturally things are getting mashed up, how it's like turned into what we think of as fairies now, sort of an idea. Dragons are multicultural. Sure. I don't know. I just think it would be interesting to do fairies. Because I think a lot of people think of the exact same thing when they think of fairies. Any good local cryptids from where you grew up? Pacific Northwest cryptids? Not that I can think of. You know, there's stuff like Bigfoot, but beyond that, it's not quite so Mystery Shack as you might think in Oregon. I also love hellhounds. Yeah, I've thought about doing something along the lines of that, like choosing animals and how those animals have been used, like goats, you know, how those animals have been used to depict different sorts of like demons and fae creatures, and what it is about like those attributes, why they get associated so much. I don't know if that's very Chilluminati. I don't know. I don't know if that's following enough of like the cryptid track, you know, but Vicamp, thank you very much. Welcome to the Cat Gang. I appreciate it. Sam's down to 10 minutes. Is he? Oh my god. 8 minutes. Will my husband return from the war today? No, don't sub. Don't you fucking go anywhere. Set him free. How long did I expect it to last? A week. I figured a week made sense. Everybody doing the salutes in chat. I glance over at the stream every once in a while. He's slowly making his way to the edge of the bed. That would be a really, like, amazing way for it to end if he just fell off the bed. Yeah, that's not a new thing. The like waiting until there's 10 minutes left and then dropping a huge gift sub. That's happened over and over and over again, which is why we're like, it would be really nice if this was it. I can't believe this is the video it ends on, I know. He woke up earlier and came over to chat because he had a nightmare. Oh, Sam. Get this man home. Get this man home. If it ends, are you walking in and turning off the stream? I'm wondering, yeah, do I just hit stop stream when it ends? People said he already said bye. Do I bother waking him up? Thread Skull, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate it. For nostalgia's sake and hopefully getting to reconnect with all the old communities. Cheers to still going strong. Thank you so much. It's good to have you. I hope you'll come back and hang out. That's my worry. Yeah. If I go down there and wake him up, I think someone will be like, and now I'm subbing. So if I just go down there and just turn it off the second it hits 0. Once it hits 0, it's 0. We don't know if once it hits 0, someone can sub and just add time back on. Which would be really anticlimactic. I would much rather that the second it hits 0, I'm like, bye! Mods would mark it as 0. Well, yeah, of course. I'm not saying that I think we would honor that extra time. It just wouldn't be as, you know. These 7 minutes sure do take forever, someone said. Yeah. Each sub adds a minute. I put a thing on his spinning wheel that was -1 second to sub value, but I think he only hit it twice, so it only went down to each sub is now worth 58 seconds. It kept landing on mesh minute. I know. God bless. Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, one of you ruined my life, so that's fine. I'll just close it again. What's happening? I'm out of the loop. So basically, yeah, sorry for anybody who came over on like a raid or anything and is like, huh? My husband, Sam Strippin, if you ever watch Strippin, is doing a subathon currently. And anytime someone subs, it adds a minute to the timer. And so a few times now, the timer has gotten to like 10 minutes, and then someone will gift like 50 subs, and it'll go up to an hour or whatever. Yeah, just then it had gotten down to like 7 minutes or something. And we were like, is this finally it? Because we're 12 days in, right? So I was like, is this finally it? Because can my husband come home? Can we free this man? And someone just did a huge gift bomb and bumped it back up to an hour again. So I'm closing it. Another 50. Awesome. Very cool. Very cool. I like that a lot. Oh no, more money. Yeah, I will reiterate. I care more about my husband's mental health and his well-being than the money. So thank you very much for the money. I would like for my husband to come home and not be on camera 24/7. We have a child, so. His chat just wanted to end. I know. What will happen first? You moving or the end of the subathon? We've already moved. We only work out of this house now. We don't even live here, dude. We don't live here. We were all holding hands and saluting. Chat was so ready for it to end. I know. They're holding my husband hostage. There is like an element once it gets to this point where the streamer obviously is like, I just want to go home, right? And everyone's like, let it end. It's sadism now, right? It's people who are like, but if I gift a bunch of subs and bump the number back up, the misery makes me happy. And at that point, it's like, I can't root for this anymore. You know, just let him come home, dude. Here's the thing. If people want to keep subbing while he's asleep, fine. If people sub after he's woken up, you're dead to me. Don't do it. Let him go home, dude. Send him home. Someone in his chat was like, Dodger's streaming. Go watch her. She's really wholesome. And a person in his chat was like, yeah, really wholesome. The way she talked to chat yesterday, not quite so wholesome. I don't regret it. I think my behavior when talking to his chat has been pretty tame. I told chat that they needed to be nice. Because Sam's chat gets really aggro sometimes, and they love to just rip into Sam. And I was like, look, guys, we're on day 11. I need you guys to just, like, be nice. And you can say Sam needs to be nice, too. That's fine. But, like, if in this ecosystem here we could all, like, be trying not to make each other miserable, that would be, like, so great. Because he's been on camera constantly for, like, your entertainment. So if you could be nice to him, that would be so great. And a couple people were like, no. And I was like, cool. If I say this again and I'm actually logged in, I'm a mod, so I'll just ban you. And they were like, what? I'm protective. I'm his wife. I'm allowed to be mad when people are like, fuck Sam, but also I've been here for 10 days. I hate Sam, but I've also been watching this constantly. Like, okay, then can you be nice? Just sometimes? Fuck. Streaming sure is fun. I love it. I love streaming. Legitimately. I love it. It's the best job I've ever had. I feel closer to my community than I ever have. But I've also worked really hard to like cultivate the vibe here that I know makes me feel happy and comfortable, and hopefully makes people in chat feel happy and comfortable, you know? I could not handle having Sam's chat. So I get really defensive on his behalf sometimes when people are ripping into him really hard. And I know that that's, for him, that's the vibe and the culture that he's cultivated. That's fun for him if he's at his best. But if he's not at his best, I think it does wear on him, you know? Anyway, I just love my husband a lot, and I hope he comes home soon. Ban me there, but not here. Look, I know that you're here a lot. So you know how to not get banned here. I'm not worried about that. Sam's chat is 50% being a little shit and 50% daddy jokes. Yeah. His chat as a whole identifies as a brat, 100%. It's the truth. I'm not taking that back. Sam said the banned people from here go to Sam. I also think that's true. I think sometimes people get banned here and then they go to Sam and are like, I can say whatever I wanted here. I'm not saying that everyone individually is a brat. Chat as a whole, as a hive mind, brat behavior. Doppeldeaner, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate it. I'm conflicted because I enjoy watching Sam stream, but I also want him to go back to his family and get some rest. Think of it this way. Sam is a long distance streamer. He streams for long hours nearly every day. So yeah, the stream will end and he'll take a couple of days and just like exist as a human. And then he'll come back and he'll be doing long streams nearly every day again, you know? Yeah, just let him be Thanos, just for a couple of days. Let him sit and listen to the birds. And I don't know. What else did Thanos do? Yeah, we've talked about that recently, that there have been a few times that I've adjusted the rules here, for sure. It's because chat's normally pretty good at... We get to points where chat does a good job of, like, monitoring themselves. Does that make sense? So, like, it used to be... Imagine this shit, right? It used to be... You couldn't cuss in this chat at all. No swears. I could say whatever the fuck I wanted. You? No. Imagine that. Imagine those days. Some of you were here for that. So, obviously, we've adjusted things, right? Because I now have the comfort and I now know that people aren't going to be using various swear words to try and attack me or each other. That was the concern. That was why we were like, we're just going to say no swear words, right? No swearsies. We've adjusted that now. We have a big community that knows how to take care of itself, right? For the most part, when it comes to like what is and isn't an appropriate thing to say to me or to each other. So we were able to adjust that. The thing that I think people get timed out for the most now, and that people have the hardest time with as a rule, are our backseating rules. Our backseating rules are really, really strict. And we've been talking recently about, like, that might be the next thing that needs to get adjusted. Because our backseating rules extend to... Basically, like, just don't ask questions about how the game works in case that leads to talking about mechanics that I don't know about yet or whatever, right? Which understandably, a lot of people are like, that's wild. Like, I basically can't talk about the game at all if I'm in here. And I don't want that. So I have been trying to figure out, like, how do I adjust the backseating rules in a way where it's more straightforward, easier to understand, and not as frustrating from like a viewer standpoint. I love playing games blind. I don't like playing a game and having people tell me how to play the game. That's not fun for me, right? Which is why it extended to mechanics. But I think at this point now, for the most part, people know not to do that. So can we make the rule a bit more basic and straightforward, and not time people out constantly for being like, who's that character? Don't ask about that character. We don't know that character's name yet. Go to the spoiler point. Like, oh, fuck, okay. There's a reason that it's been that way. Because, unfortunately, depending on the streamer, sometimes there's this vibe of like, I want to help them. And I think sometimes people come into my chat and they're like, I want to help you so bad. And I hate that. I don't want help. I don't want help, right? So we just made it like a huge umbrella thing. It's a lot of work for the mods. And it's frustrating for chat. So how do I adjust the rule so that it's still a no backseating rule, but it's a bit less like claustrophobic, I guess. I don't have that urge so much. I'm here for the vibes. I just want people to be able to innocently talk about the game, right? And I think that's where a lot of the frustration winds up coming in, is when someone asks a question that feels very just like, I'm just curious about this game, right? And it gets timed out. Because the mods are doing exactly what I've asked them to do, right? Our mods are fantastic. They do everything I ask of them, which is so sweet. But I I'm just repeating myself now, but like I do think we can adjust things so that the mods don't have to be so on edge and you guys don't have to be so on edge, you know. Thank you, Shrix. Sorry I prompted this conversation. It's fine. No, it's a good convo. I also think it's good for you guys to know that we notice when there's like bottlenecks, right? We notice when there's something that like doesn't quite work, right? And sometimes I stick with it because I'm not sure how to adjust it yet, or I just think that it's beneficial to be more strict for a little bit longer. And I do think that it winds up being a barrier for new viewers. That's the other thing, is I think sometimes new viewers come in while I'm playing a game and they get their hand slapped and they're like, fuck this, right? And then they leave, which I also don't want, so. But we've had a lot of luck in the past. Thanks, Brett. We've had a lot of luck in the past with just being really strict at first and then paring stuff back. So that's probably what's going to happen pretty soon here. When a new viewer comes here and sees the I'm peeing screen, are you saying this doesn't make people want to stay? Surely it does. Graphic design is my passion, dude. That's the vibe I'm here for. Let's go. I'm an artist, dude. This is what I'm subbing for. Let's go. Thanks for the resub. Yeah, I forgot to put the moving boxes on there. This is our starting stream now. There's a U-Haul dying in the water. We got some moving boxes. I need to put them on here. Hold on. Beep. Oops. But they need to go behind. Oh no, they also need to go behind. Oh no. Ah! There's so much shit on here. What the fuck? Actually, I'm just gonna leave the U-Haul in front of the peeing. It's fine. What's with the moon? What's wrong with the moon? She just wants to know what you're doing. Bro, what are you doing? Can you put Wilk in the box? He deserves it. Can I put Wilk in the box? That's a great question. Oh no. Oh, honey, go away. Okay. All right, we got lots of Wilks. Which Wilk are we putting in the box?
Welcome, you fine cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito baby.
This one's the most horrifying, so we'll do this one, I think. Oh, in the box? I don't think so. Just like... Oh, no! That's not what I meant to do. Hold on. Wait, what happened here? Wait, why didn't that work? Oh, no. Oh, no, what's happened? Hold on. Wait.
Welcome, you fine cat.
Oh my god. I don't know what I did anymore.
babe.
I don't know what I did anymore. It's fine. I missed out on the Wilk lore and I'm not sure that I mind. Wilk was our April Fool's Day prank. A harmless prank. He's a character from a show called Bread's Barbershop. It's a Korean show. He's a sentient carton of milk. And we still have a bunch of emotes of him. I'm sorry for asking for Wilk. Don't worry about it. I want Wilk there. Wilk deserves to be in the background. He's just not there yet. But is he full of milk? No one will ever know. That's the big question. Is he just the carton with no milk inside? Or does he have milk inside? I had to deny Wilk as a playable character. Dude, I almost named Coco Wilk. Your favorite elites. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Schrodinger's milk carton. I lurk on and off here depending on work and how tired I am. You have one of the most weirdly adult wholesome streams. Thank you. That's like I was saying to Sam. I make a dick joke sometimes. That's just a theory, a Wilk theory. What happened to the VOD you were recording with Bree a few weeks back? I still have it. I have it. Yeah, I'm in a short fishing campaign on Brett's channel, and I made a little kobold named Coco, but I almost named Coco Wilk. Why is Poop Pea Butt not a tag anymore? We got rid of it during the Wilkening. We also got rid of Daddy during the Wilkening. And now the only extra tag we have on here is Flesh Tuber. I'm not a VTuber. I'm a flesh tuber. I want to do another one Saturday if you're down, Dukes. Saturday is normally Sam and Dukes time. That's our like day that we take together. And assuming that he can come home from the war, I'm gonna keep that open for him. What if their full name is Coco Wilk? Yeah, that's canonical. Only you guys know that. It'll never come up in campaign. But yeah, her full name is Coco Wilk. Official now. If Tamto's character doesn't kill her, I'm gonna be shocked. When we were... For anybody who hasn't watched it, you should. Just for the character dynamic is so funny. But when we were off stream, I said to Tomato, I was like, if you need to kill Coco, it's okay. And he was like, I don't want to kill Coco, but you're forcing my hand. So, we'll see. Yeah. All right. Ads are about to happen. Let's take a break. When we come back, maybe we'll keep talking or maybe we'll play a game. I don't know. That's up to you, you know? Should we do some words on stream? Everybody's favorite game show. Let's see. Alrighty, here we go. Okay. Enjoy! I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Okay, hi, sorry. I love this song. It's good. Exit. Well done, guys. One more. Now! I was gone for like 10 minutes. Hello, I'm back. I had a bag of crisps because I'm healthy and an adult. He normally sleeps until about this time. Another half an hour, I think, is normally when he wakes up. Yeah, that's why I took another couple of seconds, because I just glanced into Sam's chat and I saw that things were like on fire in there. People were saying that potentially I should just end the stream even though the timer was still going, and so I was like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna end the stream while the timer is still going. It's Sam's stream. It's literally a subathon. I don't want people to feel bad for subscribing or for gifting subs. So I was just clarifying, like, because they were talking about how I obviously was like, I want this subathon to end, you know? But I was clarifying, like, please don't feel bad for subscribing or gifting subs. It's literally what a subathon is. But if you're sitting there waiting for the timer to get really low and then gifting a bunch of subs, that feels sadistic to me. That feels a bit malicious, right? So yeah, but I was just like, I'm not gonna turn this stream off unless it hits 0. That's the rules. That's the deal that's been made with chat. Just, you know, do what's in. Please consider that Sam is a human, I guess. Senna, thank you for the gifted sub. I wonder how much the number go up mentality that makes people like clicker games factors into it. I mean, I think it's also like a power thing, right? It's, I can spend some money and keep this person here. That's the deal. That's the deal that we've all agreed to, right? If I spend some money, you can't go home. The stream can't end, right? There's an element there of that as well. Anyway, sorry, we've waxed on this plenty. Yeah, if anybody, if you know, if people are just innocently subbing or gifting subs in there, I don't want them to feel bad. We appreciate the support. It's it's a difference of intention, you know. Good news. I finally have the laptop. You'll notice that there's exclamation point RTX laptop in my title, and it's been there since the start of the month. That laptop finally showed up. So hopefully tomorrow when the engineer shows up, we can get the internet sorted. And if that happens, then I can start doing laptop streams on that laptop from the farm before like we scooch everything over. Yay! So since it got stuck for a while, it'll bleed into May. 18 days in, I know, right? Yeah. So obviously it's not just gonna go to the end of April because there's been nothing to promote until now. Were you able to convince Clark to accept the bedroom that you thought would be better? She has tentatively agreed that if the middle bedroom is made to look like a Clarky bedroom, that she will swap to that bedroom. So. So yeah, I was saying, there's a butterfly wallpaper that she really likes. We'll probably do like one of the walls with that and then match one of the colors in that wallpaper and paint the walls. And then she really wants a rainbow wall. She's been asking for that for forever. So I was saying it would be really fun if we could like tape out a rainbow and then give her paint and be like, here you go. You know, you can paint the rainbow, basically. What constitutes a Clark bedroom? So, the room that she chose is the smallest, coldest, worst bedroom in the whole house. It's very tiny. It's very cold in there. But she chose it because it had pretty wallpaper. And that was it. That was the only reason she needed. She was like, this is the prettiest room and I want to be in it. So I was like, if I make another room prettier, will you swap to that room, basically? Because this small, weird, cold room should obviously be my office. It's the only room that makes sense for my office. So, yeah. So we're basically like, okay, we'll make that room real cute. Real cute. And then, hopefully she'll be like, oh, hell yeah. Let's do this shit. When she gets older and bigger, she'll regret the decision to take the cold room or to put a rainbow on the wall. To keep the old tiny room. I totally agree. Because that's what she kept saying. She was like, I'll swap rooms when I get bigger. And I'm like, or you could swap rooms now. Or you could do it now, dude. This room sucks for you. Why can't you see that? Let me help you. No, we have to do it quicker than that. We're gonna start doing it as soon as possible because I have to set up my office. I have to start working out of the farm when I can, right? So I guess I'll temporarily set it up in a room and then move it, but it would be great if I didn't have to do that, if we could just get her into the other room as soon as possible and then put me in the small cold room. Yes, we do measure Clarky's height on a wall. I bought a piece of wood to transfer the marks. They obviously won't look the same, but I just put a piece of wood up against the wall and then mark the same marks and write the same things on it. And that way we can take it with us. No, I'm sorry. We won't be posting any pictures of the farm. Yeah. Clarky's smart, taking the cold room, more reasons to have a bunch of blankets. Yeah, but she's the sort of kid that just kicks them all off anyway. And then she wakes up and she's like, I'm freezing! Like, well, maybe you shouldn't be in the cold room, dude. Although, when it's summer, it's gonna be real nice. Shaper Mario, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Yeah, once it starts to get hot, I'm gonna be bitchy. I'm gonna get real mean real fast. When it's hot, I do not deal well with it. I don't, it's not that I don't get cold. I get very cold, but I can deal with the cold better, like, mentally than the heat, for sure. Houses don't have AC here. No. We have two little portable AC units that we use when it gets really hot. I forgot to ask when we were talking about tattoos the other day. What does Clark think of your tattoos? I hope it's not the same reaction as when you cut your hair. Well, to be fair, she, as far back as she can remember being like a conscious, active person, I've always had these tattoos. She's never seen me get a new one. She really likes them, though. I was thinking about getting portable AC for my room, but the cost makes me want to hurl. That's totally fair. If you find, though, that every year when it gets hot, I don't know where you live, but if you're in England and you deal with the same heat waves that we do every year, we've found that it was so worth it to invest in getting an AC unit, just so that you get some sleep you can like exist in your house, you know? Thank you, Shaper Mario. I appreciate it. Or, I mean, you can get one of those little, like, swamp AC units, you know? My nephew just built one out of a bucket. And it definitely helped. Having no AC in Florida is a death sentence. Yeah, when we were in LA, the house that we were in before we moved to England didn't have AC at first. And it wasn't until we had Clark that we were like, we need an option here. We need an option here because we're legitimately like worried about our kid. It's so hot. So we split the cost on installing AC in the house with the owners. Yeah, we have two. One, when it gets hot, one of them just stays in Clark's room. And then in the past, the other one, we've swapped between Sam and I, depending on who's, like, got the brunt of it. And then we just have a big fan that we put in our bedroom and just sort of, like, deal. But from our perspective, it's like, how well can you really work with a giant PC when it's, you know, over 100 degrees? Not super well. So if you can somehow cool down the area, you'll work better, you won't be as miserable, your PC won't be as miserable, right? So we mostly kept it back and forth in our offices. I do think there's a huge difference between, like, wet heat and dry heat, right? I can be in a really... It can be really, really hot at my parents' place in the desert. And it's fine. Honestly, like, it feels okay. It's not too bad. But there's a lot of factors there, right? The humidity's really low. You don't feel as, like, sticky and gross. And the houses are built for it. You go into a house and it's cool inside, you know? All those like adobe houses and stuff. It just feels so different from like when I went to, was it North Carolina? Where we did the Geekdom calendar. And it was so hot, and then it started raining, and I was like, oh my god, finally rain. And I went outside, and the rain was hot. Oh my god, I'll never forget that for the rest of my life. I was like, no! What is this? Oh, it was disgusting, dude. Yeah. If you live somewhere where you take a shower and the second you're out of the shower, you're like sweaty again. Dude, I don't know how you deal with that. I'm so not used to that when I do experience it, I'm just like You don't deal with it. No. Yeah, occasionally in Oregon we would get days that I would daydream about because I basically lived all of my not school life on the trampoline. I was in the best shape of my life. I was on the trampoline every afternoon. I would just stay on there for hours. I loved it. And the best trampoline days were when it was like kind of dark and overcast, but it was warm. Those were the best days. That was the best. Didn't have the sun in my eyes, but it was like night. It was like a really nice temperature outside. I loved that shit, and it was so rare. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that Japan in the summer is really bad. I guess island vibes, right? We just got a trampoline a couple weeks ago. You're making me want to go outside. I got chores to do. Yeah, we've been talking about getting... we have like a really tiny trampoline that Clark plays on. But I was like, you get a big one. I'd love to start going on a trampoline again. That would be so fun. But I don't fit in the one that we have for her. I left the music up pretty loud, I think. Oh no, it's not too bad. I didn't realize how loud the music was till you turned it down. Yeah, I can turn it down more. Like I was saying before, normally I can't hear it. And I was like, I can hear it pretty clearly, which means it's probably louder than normal. I haven't been to this stream in about 2 years, but I'm so glad to be back. I hope you're doing swell. This chat has always been such a warm and cozy place. Thank you, Mushmallows. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for checking in with us. 2 years. Goodness. This chair. This squeak is out of control, dude. I vouched for you, okay? The other day, I was looking at standing desks and they asked if I wanted to tack on a chair for cheap and I said no. Because I'm sticking with this stupid chair that I tell everyone not to buy and now you're squeaking? The chair's like, oh, I'm made in the shade, dude. She ain't getting rid of me. Oh, no. My parents live part of the year in the desert in California. There is some, like, light desert action in Oregon, but their desert life does not happen in Oregon. It happens in California. Don't move the chair to the new house. Yeah, Oregon's got a little bit of everything. Older people do tend to migrate to hotter places because as you get older, your joints start to hurt more. You get things like arthritis, right? Heat helps with all of those things. So if your body is hurting, living in a warmer place, most likely you will feel better and be able to be more active. So that's why. Both of my parents feel way different in the desert. The chickens are gonna love that chair. Here you go, chickens. Enjoy. Oh, it's been on the back of my mind to check in basically every month since, to be honest. I've been around since. Hatoful boyfriend. There's no way I wouldn't come and check in. Thanks, chat, for the warm welcome. Oh, that's very sweet. What's with the hat? I like hats. I like beanies. I'm a big fan. Didn't you just move? We are in the process of moving. Yeah. Enjoy the hat. Thank you. Lucy and Yak have new dungos with cats all over them. Bro, Lucy and Yak have been popping off. They've got so much stuff now. I was like, I should look and see if they've got this beanie in other colors. And then I was like, no. No. I can't. Love beanies, but they mess up my hair. Oh yeah, if I put on a beanie, it's because that beanie is not coming off. This isn't cute. No one likes this. Put it in a hat. Yeah, when we were playing that Lone Fungus game, and I was wearing this hat, people were like, "Oh, it's mushroom cosplay." I was like, "Yeah, that's what it is. It's not that I'm just wearing a beanie." Oh, Asher, thank you for gifting a sub to Mushmallows. That's very sweet. Should put a beanie on top of that. I don't have another one here. Blessedly, pretty much all of my clothes are at the other place. I'm so upset. Oh my god. There's a really nice wardrobe that my mother-in-law is getting rid of. And she took a picture of it. And I was like, all right, nice. I want that. I want that for Clark, right? Forgetting all of the issues that we had moving furniture into this place. My father-in-law was like, how are you getting it up the stairs? I don't know, Dad. I don't know. It's one of those places where, like, the stairs go up a little and then there's a 90-degree turn and then the stairs go up. Why do they do that? Why did they do that? There's a bunch of stuff that we had the hardest time getting upstairs when we moved. So now I'm like, I don't know. Take it through the window? I don't know how we would. I don't know how we would take a huge wardrobe up to the second floor and through a window.
Also, hi, Doodle.
Saw the furniture and put it back together. There was my bookshelf that used to be behind me and during the stream that will be behind me again. We legitimately had to take that apart to get it up there. Can you disassemble it? Yeah, we can. It's just a pain in the ass, guys. So yeah, we'll see. I wish we could Pokeball furniture. Fuck, me too. That would be sick. I want to complain, not get advice. It is one of those moments, yeah. Just let me complain. That's hard. That is a thing that I think I need to be more upfront with Twitch chat about sometimes. Is like, I'm going to complain about a thing. I would like for you all to just nodders, and then we'll move on after I'm done complaining about the thing. Thank you. Thank you for the nodders. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, moving just gets frustrating after a while. And like, with my mother-in-law moving, and they've been in that house for 20 years, right? So they're unearthing shit constantly and putting it in group chat and being like, anybody want this? I was so upset. She was like, oh my gosh, there's a whole set of pink glass stuff. Does anyone want them? And my sister-in-law immediately was like, me, I'm taking all of it. And everyone was like, oh, come on, you hog. Don't take it all. And she was like, I'm taking it all. Fam chat rules. It's like, damn, it's cutthroat out here, dude. But yeah, she's getting rid of like three like things that can potentially hold clothes, which I've said is our current issue right now, is we have nothing to put clothing in. 3 different things to potentially hold clothes. They all match. They're all like white shabby chic, which means we could make them whatever color we want. And I was like, this would be, the bigger one would be perfect for Clark, because we could also put toys and games and stuff in there if we wanted. And she'd have like a proper thing to put clothing in, because right now everything's just in like little baskets and stuff, which is fine. It's just, you know. Yeah, she called dibs. It is what it is. You know what I did get, though? My father-in-law brought it over last night, and it was so cute. My mother-in-law found really tiny teacups with saucers and sent them over with my father-in-law, and he was like, they're for Clark, so that she can have her own little teacups and saucers. Like, that's so cute. Small teacups. Sounds like coffee cups. So here's my current coffee cup. This teacup is about this high and this wide. Really tiny, but the perfect size for a little kid. And they've got like cute little floral details on them and stuff. Adorable. So I love a good functional wardrobe. I got one for my little one's bedroom too. Old wardrobes are just built different. Yeah, and I just love the idea of like, they've had those wardrobes for years. I would love to give them a new home, right? Like we don't have anywhere to put clothes. I'll take them, right? But then the practical part of my brain is going, okay, I need to measure them. I need to figure out exactly where I'm going to put them, you know, all of that. But even if they were temporary, it would just be nice to have just drawers to put things in. It's a stray wardrobe. It needs a home. It needs a home. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, if no one bites on buying it, I would love to have it. And she was like, if Clark wants it, if you want it for Clark, that takes priority. I would love for Clark to have these, so. Yeah, I'm not looking at it anymore. I'm not looking at it anymore because I think I'm adding toxicity by talking about it. So I'm not adding to it anymore. I'm just being a protective wife. But I need to just not look at it. He's awake and in chat from bed right now. Yeah. Would you like chat to stop bringing it in here? No, it's fine. It's okay. If Sam's awake, he's got it handled now. I wanted to keep an eye on it in case it did hit 0, because then I would be the one to turn it off, right? But if he's awake, then it's his baby yet again. I stirred up the hornet's nest, I kicked a few bees, and now I'm tapping out. Did anything break in the move? I don't think so. I don't think anything's broken. We haven't brought over the big Pacific Rim prints that you can see in the background of Sam's stream when he has his camera facing normally when he's at his desk. Those are mine. I love those. Last time that we moved, the frames got beat up a little bit. I'm fine with it. It's kind of like spilling on a couch, you know? It's like, okay, well, that happened now, and I can not be quite so precious about these anymore. But whenever I need to, because they're just so big, whenever I need to move those around, I'm always like, ugh. Oh my gosh, Crablord Hita, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Welcome to the Cat Gang, guys. I appreciate it. If you were gifted a sub by Hita or anybody else, please double check who it was and say thank you. Like feeding a child sugar and handing it back over. Yeah. Yeah, the couch that we're using now is a hand-me-down couch from Sam's brother, and it apparently was assembled incorrectly, and so it's in 2 pieces. And originally we were like, we should figure out how the latch is supposed to work and fix it. But yesterday I needed to vacuum, and I was able to just move those 2 pieces like separately so easily that I was like, or we could just leave them, you know, or maybe we don't attach them and we just let them be sort of loosely next to each other. I did meet Guillermo. Yeah, all of us that did the Pacific Rim thing, we met Guillermo del Toro. You don't have the green IKEA couch anymore? No, because a cat peed on it, I don't know, 50 times. No, so that couch is dead. It's dead and in the ground. I think it's been 10 years since I last watched your stream, so what's new? Hello. What's new? A lot, but I'm doing good. I'm doing very good. Thanks for checking in. I hope you're doing well. Everything's new. Yeah. I'm married. I have an almost 5-year-old child. I live in England now. We bought a farm. There's a lot, yeah. I have a coffee company. I don't do coffee time on YouTube. I only do coffee time here. That's what we're doing right now. How's the Stardew life? It's good. We're literally in the process of moving to it right now. That's what Sam's doing his subathon for, is to raise money for getting his office sorted and helping with our mortgage and stuff like that. Yeah, we're all a ship of Theseus at the end of the day. But yeah, so we're moving over there. We haven't done much in terms of like farming yet, you know, because we're still getting settled. I started a game company. Yeah, I always feel bad mentioning that because I feel like the immediate follow-up is like, okay, well, what are you doing with it? Currently, we are producing a game called Gestalt. It's a Metroidvania that's going to be coming out, Gestalt Steam and Cinder. We were part of a Steam Next Fest, had a demo that people responded really well to, so that's exciting. But yeah, that's what we're currently doing. We're not like actively making a game. We've gotten like a decent distance in on a couple of different projects, and then realized that we needed some other stuff in order to, you know, actually get it going. So currently we're focused on Gestalt. Yeah, making games takes a really long time. And also, Jesse's produced a lot of games. I'm very new to that. But so far, it's been a huge learning process for us. Do you get any money from the government for being a farmer? No. If we didn't do anything with our land, I would have to look into this, but it doesn't matter anyway because we are doing stuff with the land. But like, if we didn't do anything with it and we let just the natural English ecosystem do its thing, then potentially we could be like, hey, give us a tax break for this, but that's not what we're doing. So I kind of dropped following streams after TB died. I'm looking to get back into it. Logged into Twitch and I saw you're online. Oh, that's very sweet. You are not alone. There have been many people who didn't want to watch me or Jesse after John passed away. That's totally normal. So, yeah. Sir Shady, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. There's a few things you can apply for in the UK. I'll have to look. Gestalt has every character is hot syndrome. It does. Yeah, every character in that game is hot. It's kind of like watching Hellions. There's a plug since Doodle's in chat. Doodle is our DM for Hellions, which we just did yesterday. Every character in Hellions is hot. All of them. Oh, my husband likes the co-optional theme song, but doesn't have the emotional ties to it that I do. So when he's jamming, I feel sad. Oh. It's like Hades. Yeah, look, the goods and bads of playing in a D&D game where everybody is an amazing artist is your DM is like, I'm just going to make little bespoke tokens for every major NPC. And they're all hot. And you're like, okay, that's fine.
Hi, Nick!
Another person who's in Hellions. When will you be playing Pathfinder? We're playing Pathfinder now in Hellions! Everything's fucking coming together. Yeah, we swapped. Hellions is a time loop game, for anybody who doesn't know that, and it's super fun, and Doodle's crafted like a fantastic story. But we decided that we wanted to swap to Pathfinder, so we were like, okay, next time that the loop happens, we'll swap systems, and so we've done that now. Yeah, I'm playing Pathfinder for the first time now. So my character, Yuli, was originally a rogue wizard. Or rather, originally she was a wizard. And then when she was going to be sticking around long term, I shifted her into mostly a rogue. Inquisitor rogue. So in Pathfinder, she's an investigator, which has been really fun. Pathfinder is really interesting. They give you so many options for feats. You can really build like the exact character that you want to play. So I was saying yesterday that every time we play, I have to open like 10 tabs that say everything that my feats do, because there's so much synergy between them with the Inquisitor. And obviously because I've never played before, I don't know if this is the same way it is for all of the classes, but like Inquisitor is very much like, okay, you pursue a lead, you can take feats that adjust how you pursue a lead, that give you your pursue a lead bonus in other areas as long as you're doing something very specific in this way, and so I really need to just take all of that information and like condense it down into a block for myself. I used to do my character sheets in Excel or Google Sheets. I should probably just do that for Yuli, because then I can just put a little block on there. Hi, my love. You okay? I know. I complained a little bit on stream and I kicked the hornet's nest a little. I'm sorry. A couple hours ago, I was like, some of y'all are just waiting until there's no time left and then subbing to be malicious because you want him to be miserable and realize that the timer's still going. And then they were arguing in chat about whether or not it was like malicious to sub or gift subs at all. I was like, oh no. I'm sorry. I meddled. I know. I shouldn't have said anything. I'm sorry. Yeah, we used Path Builder to make our characters. But like I'm playing off of the PDF that it exported, and with the PDF it literally just says like, here are your feats. You're welcome. The long hair took me by surprise. Sam? Yeah. I saw a TikTok this morning that was like the boy I met versus the man I married kind of a fucking thing, but it was literally like the difference that happened with Sam, where it was like clean cut, you know, short hair, no beard, you know, just like a nice looking guy. And then the next one was like really long black hair, huge beard, and I was like, it's Sam. I haven't seen him in years. It was a bit shocking. Yeah, he looks very different now. Was there an update on internet troubleshooting? Yeah, we have an engineer coming out tomorrow, so hopefully it gets sorted. I have a sponsored stream tomorrow. I would like to do it in the evening if we can get internet sorted, but if we can't, then I'll have to do it during our normal time just so that I'm able to like have a stable... We'll see. If they fix it in the morning and I'm able to do something at night at the farm, then great. But if I'm not sure how it's gonna go, I'll probably do the sponsored thing during like our normal slot. There's so much romance in Hellions, our dating sim. I know, dude. It's so funny how different games will have different amounts of that. Hellions is very, like, interpersonal drama sort of stuff, you know? It's like, the most important part of... like, even plot-wise, it's the most important part. I was talking with a friend a few days ago, and he was saying that he like exclusively makes characters that he's positive no one is going to kiss because he feels so deeply uncomfortable with like in-game romance stuff. And part of me was like, that's very smart, but also it's sad if he was ever like, I really just want to play a cute elf, but I can't because then someone will try to smooch them. Like, surely the people you're playing with, you can be like, hey, by the way, do not romance this character. Don't do it. I don't like it, you know? LMAO me. Yeah, he's currently basically playing a rock. Just like a big golem, like a big rock man. And he was like, yeah. And just to like really hammer it home that I don't want anybody kissing him, he also was created a year ago, so he's 1 year old. No one kissed them. Yeah, just say no smooching. Exactly. No smooching, guys. It's very Bridgerton vibes right now. It is. I just got to the Nicholas part of misdemeanor. Oh my god. Oh, misdemeanor. Ah. Oh, nice. I got you 2 pasties to put in the oven if you want something. Can I hug you? Be right back, chat. Hi. Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna talk about before I saw my sweet love and wanted to huggle. Session zeros, so important. Safety systems, so important, right? And I know that, like, for a lot of you guys, maybe there's this feeling of, like, I don't always like the sort of stuff going on in our games, but I don't have anyone else to play with, and I just really want to play. I get that, but, like, if the sorts of things that your DM or your fellow players are doing in the game make you feel really uncomfortable and they don't listen if you try to bring it up, that's not fun, you know? It's just not fun. Absolutely. Better to set up a safety system and then never need it than really need it and have no way to, like, express that you need to stop, you know? My ideal D&D setup is where we don't play D&D and instead go play fighting games. This is a joke. Octo. Yeah, exactly. If I would much rather that someone say to me, you know, this character, or just me as a player, I don't like the romance thing. I'll root for everybody else to, like, do their thing, or you know, I don't really care about it, but go for it. I would much rather know that than, like, make a goof and later find out that I made somebody uncomfy, you know? So there are lots of different safety systems. The general idea is the ability to quickly and easily express to the group, like, I need a pause, right? Because different people get affected by different things. So a lot of times the first layer of that is either with the group as a whole or just in a one-on-one to your DM being like, just so you know, I can't handle for me, something that I have a lot of trouble with. It's not a hard line, but something I have a lot of trouble with since having Clark is kids in danger or kids dying, right? I don't deal with that very well. So having a conversation that's like, these are the sorts of things that I have trouble with. But say that you don't even realize that you're going to react badly to something until it's happening. What do you do, right? There are different forms of safety systems to be able to say, like, I need to pause or I need to stop, right? Like, I need to step away. And having those systems and being able to do that quickly without... typically these systems come with an element of, like, the person doesn't have to explain themselves, right? A lot of times if you are deeply affected by something, if you're legitimately like panicking, you don't have words for that in the moment, right? You just need to stop. So a lot of the systems are just like ways to get across like, no, right? Like I don't want to do this right now. And then again, depending on the group, you can maybe say like, can we like step back a little bit, or can we sort of fade to black on this, or like, you know, any of that sort of stuff. I've been very fortunate that all of my DMs have been very open to those conversations. Doodle legitimately has had an entire session happen, and then after the session been like, if you guys were uncomfy with any of these elements, we can always roll them back. I don't care that we already streamed it. Like, if you want us to roll it back or like retcon it, we can do that, you know? We always have a red X card at our table. You just need to touch it to skip the scene. Yeah, or like Doodle was saying, because we played digitally, so we have different emotes that we can put in chat that are like pause or stop, you know. But yeah, at the end of the day, right, you can be like, this is an edgy game for edgy bitches, and if you can't cut it, you know, like that toxic shit. The group is there to tell the story with you as the DM, right? You're all telling the story together, and it's important that you're all getting something out of the game, and trauma is not meant to be one of them. Like, we goof sometimes, right? Like, this baby can fit so much trauma in its slaps character, right? But like, as the player, if you're not having fun, if you are like deeply uncomfortable with something and you have no way to express that in a safe way, that makes it even worse, you know? Bye, Frost. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Welcome to the Cat Gang, guys. If you were gifted a sub by Bifrost or anybody else, please take the time to say thank you. Love your stream. Thank you. That's very sweet. I appreciate the support. Sorry, I don't know why that made me laugh. Nick said it's really wild to me that some people are like, let's tell my story instead of collaborating. Like, write a book. Yeah, but like, right? True, though. Hi, OLG. Oh my gosh.
Look at all of you guys coming in here. Sweetie patooties.
Basically, all my writing projects are D&D backstories that got out of hand. Big mood. I'm on month, what, of writing a bunch of A-list side stories. And it keeps getting way out of hand. Yeah. It started off as like, there's this one specific story, this one specific like anecdote from like Aelis's blurb that I gave Brett at the end of Misdemeanor. There's this one specific thing, and I was like, I want to flesh that out. I want to turn that into like a little writing project or a little comic or something. I think that would be so fun. And now it's turning into, well, I'd love to give some context for like the characters before this. So maybe I should do like a couple of little stories leading up to that sort of like time skips. And then I was like, or I could just do like maybe they're all about the same length and it's just lots of like little mini stories, but like the last one is like the big climax one. Like it's gotten completely fucking out of hand now. I've missed the chill coffee times. Yeah, we do this like every day. Speaking of things that have gotten out of hand, it used to be like, yeah, we'll sit and have a coffee and just like chit chat a little bit. We might hit an hour and then we'll play something. And it's legitimately turned now into sometimes we just sit here and talk for the entire street for like 5 hours. My brain chemistry is different now. Yeah, I had said to everyone in Hellions, like, I'm working on a thing. I would love to script it out. This is paraphrasing, but like I would love to script it out as like a comic. And everyone was so sweet and gave me a bunch of like, you know, links and things for how to script out a comic. And I was asking questions like, is it weird to make like little like thumbnails of what you imagine certain panels looking like? And they were like, no, that's great, do that for sure. That's why no one's read any of this yet. because nothing's like fully done at all. Oh, adding to the pile of people who watched a while ago. Happy to see you're still thriving. I'll be around for more coffee times. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. Thank you. Yeah, we've had a lot of people today come in and be like, I haven't been here in forever. I really do love the chat portions of these streams. Yeah, most people do. Most people, so many people have been straight up with me like, I stay during the chitty chat stuff, and when you play a game, I leave. Like, that's fair. That's so fair. Watch the content that you want to watch, but also, that makes me feel less bad about the days where I'm like, I don't really want to play anything right now. We've been moving, and I don't know. Like, sometimes I come in here and I'm like, I only want to play a game. I just want to space the fuck out and play a game. And other days, like today, it feels like, yeah, I could just sit here and talk all day. That's what's gonna like chill out my brain, I guess. Oh, that's very sweet. Yes. We're setting up a P.O. box right now that we've like moved to our potential forever home. Yeah, we're setting up a P.O. box. So in the future, we can do TY streams again and stuff like that, which would be very fun. My time is coming. Me using every ounce of my willpower to make a character with a healthy relationship with their parents. That was me making Yuli. When I was making Yuli, I was like, I just want Yuli to have nice parents. They can be weirdos. They can be super weird, but like, I just want them to like their parents, and their parents also like them. Salted licorice. It's been an age. It's been a while. The mug time will return. Oh no. this like parsing things into seasonal stuff is bleeding into my house now. So I was saying that I've gone through my clothes. I've gone through my clothes over and over again. I've gotten rid of a bunch of clothes, right? There's some clothing that I'm keeping for sentimental reasons. It's going in a vacuum seal bag and it's being put somewhere, right? It's like old Dodger shirts and stuff like that where I'm like, I don't really wear these anymore. But I'm not getting rid of them because they're sentimental and I love them, right? So now with everything that's left, I was like, this is still, I love everything that's here, but this is still more clothing than I would like to be constantly rotating through, right? So then I went, maybe I'll take a leaflet out of my mom's pile and divide up my clothes seasonally. And be like, what are the sorts of things that feel like they have springy vibes? What are the sorts of things that feel like they have winter vibes, you know? And sometimes that's really obvious. I have like 4 bright orange shirts with skeletons on them. So I'm like, cool, those are going in the autumn pile, right? And then the hope is in the future, when it's, say, autumn, I can open up that vacuum seal bag and be like, oh, fuck, I've got 4 skeleton shirts in here to wear, you know? And it'll be like giving myself a present that I already owned. I'm testing this out right now. So I've got the stuff that I want out for spring. And then everything else that I've sort of set aside is in like piles on the side of the room. And I'm trying to see if I like gravitate toward those piles or if I'm fine with what I've left myself. Anyway, point being, this has now bled into other things. I was washing all of my mugs because all of the mugs have now, well, for the most part, I've left a few here for Sam, but like most of my mugs have made their way to the other house. And I was like, I could try to like have the mugs that are the most easily reachable be like springtime mugs. And then put other ones up high or in a totally different place. And then I was washing a bunch of our blankies and I was like, this blankie has snowflakes all over it. Maybe I should put it away until Christmas. So, you know, it's bleeding into other stuff. My girlfriend has done that, but now it's a big ordeal for her to change wardrobes. She forgets what she has because it's hidden away and buys more, making the problem worse. Well, my hope, I totally see that happening. I totally get how that could happen. My hope would be that when opening up a bag, I'm able to look at everything that I've got and be like, okay, what of this did I not miss this whole time, right? What of this am I not super excited about having back in my wardrobe? If I don't, you know, not to steal a meme, but if I don't open up a bag in the season and look at everything and go, I'm so excited to wear these clothes, then like, shouldn't someone else have them, you know? So I don't know. Maybe it's okay to like, I don't buy a ton of clothes. So maybe that's also an element here, is I'm not like constantly adding to my wardrobe. This is the most randomly momish conversation. I know, that's what I'm saying. This is like a thing that my mom did my whole life growing up. And now we're swapping places. My mom doesn't bother with this shit anymore. But like my whole life growing up, it was, these are my summer clothes and these are my winter clothes, right? It wasn't broken up into 4 seasons. It was just like, these are my like cold weather clothes and these are my warm weather clothes. And she would swap and put all of the like, you know, super warm clothes away and then take out, you know, the pretty sundresses and, you know, all of that sort of stuff. She doesn't bother now. Everything's just out now. And I'm starting to go the opposite way where I'm trying to, you know, I tend to overanalyze myself, as a lot of you will know. And one of the things that I revisit often is this idea of I'm a very scattered person. And how do I simplify the areas that feel really scattered? One of them for me was I don't need as much clothing as I have. You know, I would love to have a much smaller wardrobe as long as I felt like everything that was in that, you know, in my collection of clothes, I loved everything. Then that's great. But the brain rats are going, don't get rid of that shirt. I love that shirt, right? Like, no, you're not going to wear it for a few months probably, but I love that shirt. It's a good shirt. So then I go, cool. Then I'll put it somewhere. I'll put it in a bag, right? I'll put it in a bag, maybe until a season, until another season. Oh my God, I'm becoming my mom. That's what happened for me. Oh my God, I'm doing what my mom did. This sounds like me and I don't know how to feel. Someone asked, what do you mean scattered? By that, I mean, I have trouble keeping track of stuff. If you want to call it executive dysfunction, that's fine. I'm an anxious person, and sometimes worrying about things or feeling anxious about things puts a wall in front of me mentally. And then when I surface again, I go, fuck. Fuck, right? So some of the things, one of the things that I have been trying to work with in my life to see if it helps is simplifying. Saying to myself, okay, what is the smallest number of like plates and bowls that we can have in this house where we're not constantly going, fuck, I have to do dishes, but also we don't wind up with a massive mountain of dishes if the wall is there. If the wall pops up, am I going to create a situation where I'm like depressed trying to figure out how to like get myself to do the dishes, right? If the wall is up and I don't do laundry for a while, is it going to get super out of hand? No, if I don't have that much clothing, it can't get that out of hand if I don't have that much clothing, you know? And yes, I'm only one of 3 people in this house, but like, it's a good experiment to run, right? Bye, Nick. Woof, the wall is relatable. Yeah. If the wall can pop up and I can say to myself, okay, but I can wash all of my clothes or pretty much everything that we need washed, or Sam, right? I'm not the only, obviously, but like looking at it from my perspective, can I for the most part throw all of my clothes in one load and just get it done? That mentally is so much more accessible than being like, fuck, the wall's been there for too long and now I don't know what to do, you know? So currently at the new house, this wasn't on purpose, but currently at the new house, we have 2 plates, we have 2 bowls, a couple of forks, a couple of spoons. And when I need to, when I need to do dishes, it does not take that long because there's only so many dishes, you know? So that sort of stuff, it's potentially helpful. It's probably not foolproof, but it's potentially helpful. The pronoun Twitch browser extension is great. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's, it's trial and error to figure out what's going to work for you. I'm probably going to hit a point where I'm like, I fucking hate that we only have a couple of everything, But trying to figure out, like, does simplifying generally make it feel more mentally accessible for me to do a thing? If we have way less stuff, does it feel easier to tidy, to do laundry, to do dishes, to do these care tasks that I put off and then feel miserable about, That's worth exploring for me because I'm a pack rat. And I don't want to be a pack rat, but I am. So, just working on a lot of stuff with myself. But at the end of the day, if part of the solution to that is making cute little bags for myself of seasonal things and then next season opening it up and being like, oh, I forgot about this shirt, then that's fun. Important to decide your D&D character's favorite chore. Oh my god. I've never thought about that. Wazy would probably love chopping wood. Alis is a tidier, for sure. Alis would tidy so often that people would be annoyed about it. Dash does dishes, probably. Dash cooks a lot. I think he probably enjoys doing dishes. Dash seems like a vacuumer. Yeah, honestly, at the end of the day, Dash would do any chore he was asked to do. What about Coco? What's Coco's favorite chore? Getting the mail. She feels very important when she gets the mail. She's like a dog. Do you have Clark doing any small chores yet, or is she still young for it? Nothing is... There are no assigned chores. Clark is still at the stage where she asks to help all the time. If I'm mopping, she asks if she can mop instead. If I've got the little handle bit out to vacuum the couch, she asks if she can vacuum the couch instead. We deep cleaned the kitchen yesterday, and she asked if she could do all of the dishes. And to be fair, she covered her entire body in soapy water and didn't do a single dish. But the point is that she wanted to help, right? As long as she is interested in helping and wants to help, I don't ask her to do anything. You know? Yeah. She's taking part. My father-in-law and my sister-in-law came over to water the plants, and Clark ran out the door to help water the plants. You know, she just likes being involved. She likes helping. A lot of kids like to be involved and help. So I think sometimes if we're really controlling about how they help or the right way to like do a thing, that's when some of that can sort of taper off if they feel like they can never do it right, you know? The joy of helping might get sort of sucked from them. So I can be a little bit like, like when she covers her whole body in soapy water. My immediate reaction was to be like, honey, no, right? But instead I just grabbed a towel and was like, okay, let's get you cleaned up, kid. She might make cleanup last twice as long, but the attempt is nice. For sure. They're a kid. They don't know how to do shit. Can you teach them how to do the thing without it being, no, you're doing it wrong, you know? Can you nurture it instead of you know, not hitting your kid? That's not what that meant. Like, I don't know what the right words are for it, but like, there's a difference, right? To like nurturing someone towards doing things in like an optimal way, or in a way that makes the most sense and is the most successful, versus being like, don't do it that way. You have to do it this way, you know? Patience is so important. Yeah. Spills are the biggest thing that I have trouble with. I have to actively tell myself, if she's like, can I have cereal? Can I pour my own cereal? Can I pour my own milk? And I'm like, of course you can, honey. I have to actively ahead of time prep myself for like, she's gonna spill milk. She's gonna spill, and it's fine. Spills are easy to clean up. When she spills, don't freak out. Just hand her a towel and let her clean it up. And she does. But my initial reaction is to be like, ah, you know? In theory, I'm the do it the way you like kind of person. In practice, when my husband fills the dishwasher differently than me, I get so for no reason. Yeah. I opened up the dishwasher downstairs and I was like, why did he stack stuff like this? It's fine. It's all clean. It's fine. But yeah, my immediate reaction was, he could have fit a lot more dishes and it's fine. I backseat too easily. Yeah. How do we turn that off? Yeah. One of the kiddos I used to work with is taking a long time in the loo. I opened the door to see what was up. He was elbow deep in the toilet. And I was like, oh, wow. And he yelled as he flung his toilet arm at me and sprayed toilet water all over. Look, Christine, I'm plunging the potty. It was stuck. I'm helping. Like, good job, problem solver. Oh my God. Oh. How do you get upset though? And they're like, I'm helping. I'm plunging the toilet. Oh my God. He was so proud. Oh. You did a really good job, honey. Maybe next time I can teach you how to use this. Holds up plunger. I would like to never see another child ever again. Being a preschool teacher, I work on my inner screaming daily, but they're so precious and they want to learn. That's what I try to remind myself all the time. She wants to learn stuff. And a lot of times when we're butting heads, it's miscommunication, or it's... I have to look at myself a lot. Sometimes the way that I'm interacting with her is really controlling. And she reacts to that, right? Like, because... she's frustrated, but she doesn't know how to, like, explain to me that she's frustrated. As adults, we have to remember we're the ones with knowledge. We're always in control of that unless we share.
Aw.
Yeah. I love being a parent. I love it. It's really fun. The positives way outweigh the negatives for me. And even for, I think for every person, regardless of how much they love kids and love, you know, the process of like teaching a little human to be a big human. You have days where you're just like, I cannot. I cannot. I was talking with my father-in-law yesterday that like, I thought she was going back to school on Monday. And then I got the message being like, remember, school starts on Tuesday. And I was like, it's not that it's not that she hasn't been a little darling. She has. I'm just, I need her to go back to school. You know, even just a day, it would be so great. And he was like, I get it. I totally get it. I had 5 kids. I get it. I took Clark to school today. I came back to the house. I found, I went to Sainsbury's the other day and they, for the first time ever, had, ramen there. And I was like, oh my God, I have to try it. So I bought a couple packets of this ramen that I had never seen before. And today I took Clark to school, came back to the farm, and made myself a bowl of ramen and just sat and ate ramen and just spaced out. And it was so healing. It was great. It was the best. I was like, I needed this. And then I got a phone call from DHL saying, hey, we have a laptop here for you, but if you don't come get it today, we're going to have to send it back tomorrow. And I was like, what? And then I drove 50 minutes to go get a laptop from a DHL depot and then came back here in streets. But I had a moment. You know what? I had a moment where I really got to just zen out. And it was great. And I have the laptop. So everything worked out fine today. Oh my God, there's my phone. I suddenly was like, oops. I'm installing on working on my art because I feel like I'm getting sick. Where does Sam sit being one of 5 siblings? He's the eldest. He's the eldest, yeah. Uh-oh, is Perbot broken? Yeah. I have to go to the bathroom. So let's do a really quick break. I'll be right back. I'm going to run a couple of ads. What? That's the wrong one. There we go. I'll be right back, guys. Hot damn. Our music. Who even calls for that long? It's not a call, it's an alarm. It's an alarm, dude. It's funny because depending on the day, sometimes I'll come back and everybody's like, no, let it keep going. We're having a nice time. We're dancing. Or they'll be like, oh, thank God. Turn that shit off. The duality of chat, for real. Chat has 2 wolves. I know a lot of people have said that they also use that alarm, so when it goes off, they're like, I thought my own alarm went off. For 5 minutes, it's great, but after that, 5 minutes is the cutoff. That seems like a long time. I like these little guys. They've wound up being a good purchase. Oh no. No, I'm not gonna be able to get it back in. There we go. Yeah, I should change the song. That was always my issue when I was in college, is I would set an alarm for myself, and I was so quick to turn it off that I didn't even wake up. I got them on Etsy. Hold on. Let's see. My poitresses. Yeah, sleeper earrings, sleeper hoops. Basically hoops that are designed to not be painful if you sleep in them. I got them from a company called Hidden Hideouts. They're I try to buy from local sellers as much as I can, so they are like an English-based company. And they cost $3.99. Do you still have your Smiskies? I remember you mentioning them years ago. I have some in my PC case and they glow from the heat. That's cute. Yeah, I still have a bunch of them. I'm trying to put together a horrifying Smisky bathroom right now. So there's a little bathroom downstairs at the farm that we bought. And I want to just like fill it up with fake plants and then hide the Smiskies all over the place. They are, yeah, my skin is really, really sensitive. And I'm able to leave these in and they don't get irritated or anything. But yeah, look up like sleeper hoops or sleeper earrings. And then depending on like if you need something that's more or less for sensitive skin, you should be able to find what you need. I have an alarm where I need to solve 3 maths problems. Yes! A couple of people have said that they have alarms where you have to solve like a math problem or something in order to get it to turn off. That's so smart. would cry if I had to do that. Yeah. I never did the, like, set an alarm on my phone and then put it really far away from me thing. That's smart. I never did that, though. My husband used to have this song called Hide and Seek as his alarm. It's a great song, so it was funny when it would come up on my playlist on its own. I just removed that song from my alarm playlist. I'm never good at, like, personalizing audio bits like that. I never have personalized ringtones or alarms or any of that. Just whatever the default is always what I sit with, and I don't know why. I've ruined so many songs due to having them as ringtones and alarms. Oh, like, you heard them so many times as your alarm that you're like, I hate this song now. No, that's another thing I've never been good at. Vet asks if I've ever made a playlist for a D&D character. No, I have so many friends that do that. I know OLG does that. Summer does that for all of their characters. I'm really bad at that. I hear songs all the time that make me think of a character, but I don't have, like, an inclination to put it in a playlist. Yeah, sometimes I still will put my phone on silent and put it in my pocket and then have to remember, what if the school calls? I have to be able to hear or know that I'm getting a phone call. Oh my god. Flatmate has a squeaky sound like wet shoes on rubber as his message notification. Nope. Absolutely not. I don't understand people who have the setting where the light on the phone flashes when you get a text. I've never even heard of that. Oh, that's right. I was looking up faucets. It's like, how come everything is trying to suggest faucets to me? Lots of early smartphones had a notification LED. You could often set it to different colors for different notifications. Oh, interesting. No, the earlier phone thing that I had that I really miss is ringbacks. I don't think they do those anymore, but it was basically a personal version of "Please enjoy the music while your party is reached," and then a song would play. So if somebody called me, they would hear the dreidel song. I had it that way for years. Years, people would call me and hear the dreidel song instead of like a phone ring sound. And then Verizon stopped doing them, but it kept working for a while. And once I had to like get a new phone, they reset everything, and I didn't have the ring back anymore. Why that song? I don't know. I loved it. Because it was so like, dreidel, 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 I made you out of clay. Like, it was very, like, crooner. It's like, this is such a weird song to have as a ringback. Yeah, the number of people who would call and then when they needed to leave a voicemail be like, why does it play this song? It was a really good conversation starter. My aunt had an Elvis song on hers. Yeah, there were so many options. I've looked at the nothing phone. Does anybody have that? I'm really curious now about like smartphones, but without a lot of the smart in them. It's interesting, like the different ways that people are approaching that idea. A 100 IQ phones. I miss phones with full keyboards. It is interesting though, the way that the way that they've figured out to give you feedback when you're typing something and have it sort of try to replicate what it feels like to hit an actual button. Obviously it's not identical, but like, how do you give someone the like, there's a reason that people like clicky keyboards, right? How do you give people that, but when there's no button there? They really have figured out a lot of that. Yeah, my phone, so I have not the most recent Pixel, but the last version. I have had so many problems with this phone. And a lot of people who have the current Pixel have said this phone's great. The last one sort of sucked, but this one's good. And I've been annoyed enough with this phone that I'm like, maybe it's time to do something totally different. I might want something totally different now. Yeah, I have a 6, I think, right? The most recent one is a 7. This one crashes all the time. The camera freezes. It'll just shut itself off even though I have plenty of battery. Like, it just does all kinds of weird shit. And it makes me mad enough because they're expensive phones. It makes me mad enough that I'm like, maybe it's time to go to a totally different company. Trying to figure out how much these phones are. It doesn't say. Coward. £399. Huge price difference. Oh, there's different capacities as well. So I guess depending. Anyways, sorry. The Pixel 7 likes to do nothing. Sometimes when I go to open an app, I have to lock and then unlock it again, but the camera is nuts. Yeah, my parents have Samsung phones and they really like them. Yeah, phones with no headphone jacks? Why they gotta do that? Why they gotta be that way? Ah, goodness. Yeah. The specifically anti-capitalist brain rat that's in my head is also like, it might be nice to just like move away from Google in general. Like, do less stuff that relies on Google. Maybe I should look at a phone that has nothing to do with Google. That might be good. It's gonna be pretty hard. There are systems that sort of like cut off the Google aspect of your phone, even if you have an Android, but like basically putting a totally different operating system on your phone. But like, I don't know the first thing about how to do any of that shit. Apple isn't any better. I'm not saying that I want Apple either. No YouTube on the phone. That's fine. I don't use YouTube on my phone. I don't use my phone for much aside from I mostly use it to text, and I do use it for TikTok. But if it meant I couldn't use TikTok, I'd live, you know? I haven't played any games on my phone in forever. I use it for Discord sometimes, but I mostly use Discord on my PC. I'd be okay with a really simple phone, I think. I guess is the point that I'm trying to make. I don't think that I need a really smart phone just based on my usage of it, you know? Yes, I use it for pictures. I'm not saying I have the answer, chat. I'm not saying that I'm about to reveal like a magical thing that is not associated with any of these big companies. I'm saying I'm interested in looking into that. Sorry, one sec. I just got a bunch of texts for a thing. One sec. Okay. Google is everywhere as a developer. They do so much, it's crazy. I know. Yeah. They're in everything. how do we get away from them, but still, like, exist on the internet, you know? No, this is a hat from, watch out for the good hat hair, guys. Cute. Lucy and Yak is the name of the company. And they're great. They're UK based and a very responsible company, and they make really good stuff. You're so cute. Thank you. I think you're lying, but I appreciate it. My partner buys their stuff all the time. Yeah. It's good. They've, full disclosure though, they have sent me clothes for free before. I've been slowly trying to disconnect old accounts tied to my socials and cut those down, but 20 plus years of net life. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard. I was talking with chat about how I got locked out of Twitter, and because there's like, you know, one person and a small mouse that's running the support team currently, I haven't been able to get back on. And at this point now, my brain's like, maybe I just won't. Maybe I just won't go back. I don't know. No, things are evening out now. I don't notice as much of a difference in views. Originally, when I got locked out of Twitter, it felt like my viewership numbers were pretty low. I think because people got really used to looking for tweets when I was streaming. But I haven't been able to tweet for like a month or a month and a half or something. And hilariously, my last tweet is something like, I'm going to try to stop clogging up your guys' feeds. And she really meant that. This is the inciting incident. Yeah. The only times that it's annoying is that people still link stuff on Twitter all the time. And if you're on your phone and someone links you a Twitter thing and you click it, it goes, you have to log in order to see anything. You need the app. Do you have the app? You should download the app. And then you have to have an account. You need to log in if you want to see this. And so then I have to copy the link and go to the browser and paste the link into the browser and then look at it. That's not the way it is on PC. You click it and it's like, would you like to log in? And I go, no. Just show me the art. Duke's tried really. I always stick to my promises, guys. I closed Facebook last month. Good riddance. I haven't been on Facebook in forever either. The only reason I keep Facebook is because there are a couple people that I can basically only contact through Facebook. But, like, I'm sure if I went to them and was like, hey, I'm not going to use Facebook anymore, is there another way Is there another way that, like, I can talk to you? I'd be wary of people faking being you. I should hope it's obvious, even if I'm not on there, I should hope that it's kind of obvious which one is the real one, but maybe not. I stopped using Facebook years ago. I finally deleted it because people would send me party invites and I'd never see them, and now they have to hunt me down. Yeah. You want me there? Put in the effort. Yeah. Yeah, I go on Facebook and I see some of my, you know, little second cousins that I haven't seen in years, and I go, oh my gosh, they're so big now. And that's basically it. But a lot of those people also post those same pictures on Instagram. I think Instagram's owned by Facebook anyway. So I'm kind of like, I could just delete Facebook, dude, you know? Oh, thank you, Pumpkinberry. It feels like you're an anomaly sometimes without these things, but you don't need them. Yeah, it is hard. There's definitely a vibe amongst content creators, I guess I'll say, in general, that like you have to be constantly promoting yourself, right? And I think everybody's situation is different. But like if you follow me on Instagram, on Twitter, on all of these things, I haven't consistently posted on anything in years, right? I use Twitter mostly for stream tweets, which I haven't been doing for a month and a half, and we're okay. I never post on Instagram because I hit this weird point mentally where I was like, I really don't want to post pictures of my life. I'm already on camera so much. I don't really want to post pictures of my life, you know? The hard thing is that a lot of companies, if they want to sponsor you, there will be a part of that that's like, and we also want you to tweet, right? So like, we want you to play this game for however many hours and then tweet about it. And so recently I've had to be like, I don't have access to Twitter. I can't tweet about anything. And I've been surprised that most of them have been like, okay. Like, okay, can you just play the game then? And we'll just take the social obligation out of it. And I'm like, yes, I can't do that, you know? So yeah, you have options for sure. Are you interested in gaining back access? I guess I'm not. If they contact me and they're like, hey, let's get you back in there, I'd do it. But I'm not, to be honest, I'm not actively pursuing getting back on there right now. The two-factor associated with my Twitter is not something I have access to anymore. That's the problem. And so I had to message them being like, I do not have access to this two-factor anymore. It hasn't come up in 2 years. It hasn't been an issue because I've been logged into the same thing forever. But I have no way to access this account now. Is there anything we can do? Can we reset the two-factor if I like prove who I am or whatever? Like, what options do I have? And they haven't gotten back to me. And so I sent it again and they haven't gotten back to me. And now I'm like, Yeah, and of course, hindsight-wise, I'm like, I should be grabbing my backup codes, you know, blah, 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 but... It's too late. I didn't, you know, so... He did fire the support staff. He fired almost everybody that did support. That's why, like, I'm goofing, but I'm also not goofing when I say there's, like, no one to answer the support tickets right now. Jesse did ask if I would play Murderous Muses with him, but we also were like, should we play something kind of goofy? Maybe Murderous Muses is goofy. I don't know, but, yeah. Saintmaker was harsh. I was just watching it. Yeah. Saintmaker was rough. Saintmaker was really rough. Yeah. So we were like, maybe something... maybe we can play something that's just a silly, goofy time after this. And then we can do another serious thing. I really got to get to Saintmaker. Saintmaker, I don't know if Jesse puts warnings on things. But FYI, so many warnings for that game. Saintmaker is great, but I needed to take it in small doses. That is totally understandable. Yeah, I should do more friendo stuff. It's hard right now because of the move, but I want to do more friend streams, more co-op stuff. I say that all the time and then I don't do it. You just get into a sort of rhythm about how you do things. And if you don't normally play with people, you just don't. It's hard to get into the swing of playing with people a lot, you know.
What's up?
We've got about 20 minutes left of the stream, and then I gotta go pick up my kiddo. Yeah, Wait, that's such a good idea. I should play the Who Murdered Sonic the Hedgehog game with someone. I was about to be like, I should play it with Chad, but Chad's definitely played it already. Dave! Oh my god. Dave is also a big Sonic boy. No! What about Octo? Has Octo played it? How's the new place? It's good. I love it. I'll be excited when I can just be there all the time. Yes, we're still in the UK. We bought a farm, so we've moved onto the farm, but it doesn't have working internet yet, so we're still working out of this house. I'm paying a mortgage and rent at the same time, and it's not the way. Don't do what we're doing. We didn't really have a choice. It's not like we could set up internet before we actually had access to the house, but like, you know. I accepted an offer on my house last week. I have 6 weeks to find, buy, and move into a new place. Instead of packing, I started playing WoW last night as a new player. No! I believe in you. Also, congrats. You sold your place. That's great. But yeah, now you have a lot to do. Yo, yeah, that's so true. When you're avoiding a big task, makes for powerful gameplay. Hi, Jaws. How are you? Moving is the worst. 40 boxes of Lego. Oh my god. Trying to get into the swing of things again. I believe in you. Good luck, bud. I love avoiding tasks. Me too. I've also been avoiding tasks by looking into things that we cannot afford or will not buy for a long time. I know that eventually I would like to have a root cellar. So of course I started watching like 20 different videos on everything that you need to know about digging and building your own root cellar to avoid any mold buildup and to have it actually be effective. That is not something that is going to get done for years probably. But I still was like, man, I would love a root cellar. I wonder what all goes into making a root cellar. I mean, you can, look, at the end of the day, if you really want one, you can basically just, like, dig a hole and put a trash can in the hole, and then it's kind of like a mini root cellar. But, like, a big one, you know, like a walk-in one. I want one of those. One day. I do not watch Van Wives. It's, not knowing anything about them, though. The title alone sounds right for me. My father has a 2-meter hole in the garden for keeping beer cool in the summer. It's effective, dude. Under the ground, it's nice and cool. We're looking at newer, bigger houses, even though you just got a house 4 years ago. My sister-in-law got a house, did a bunch of renovations to it, and then started sending my mother-in-law links to houses. And she was like, what are you doing? Why are you looking at houses? And she was like, I don't know, like, this place is starting to feel a little cramped. And she was like, you just did a bunch of work to the house. What do you mean? You need a Tomta shrine. Clarky came to me yesterday and was like, Mommy, do you remember all the stuff that we did for the fairies last year? And I was like, yeah, we made them like little cakes and stuff. And at Christmas we put out porridge. And she was like, yeah, we need to do that again this year. I was like, okay. She obviously had a lot of fun with it. We also went on a little walk and somebody had made little clay like fairy houses and put them at the base of one of the trees. And Clark was so jazzed about that. Clark is turning 5 this month. My baby. Yeah, 5, Octo. Octo, have you played the Sonic game? The Who Murdered Sonic the Hedgehog? I have such a funny age. It's amazing. The shit she says, incredible. She also makes a lot of the same faces that I make, and it's hilarious to see a 5-year-old make like that face. My son will be 9 this summer. I'm like, holy shit, he's almost into double-digit ages. Oh my goodness. I can't imagine. Yeah, sometimes Clark will be like, I'm going to turn 5, and then I'll turn 6, and then I'll turn 7, and then I'll be 8, and then I'll be 9, and then I'll be 10. And I'm like, I know that this counting game is really fun for you, but it's stressing me out. I haven't played the Funny Sonic game. Do you want to play it with me? Do you want to play it together? And we can do silly Sonic voices. Sorry, not to put you on the spot on stream. If you've agreed to play it with somebody else, that's totally fine. Sure. Nice. I hope SBO's in the game. Me too. Since I was gonna name my child SBO. When were you thinking? I don't know. Whenever. Not now. Not now. Lit. Nice. Very cool. Mm-hmm. 640 gang. Yeah, I love the age that Clark's at. She's really developing like her own personality and her own things that she thinks are really funny, and yeah, it's just really fun. It's fun watching all of the kids grow up and like turn into, you know, people. But there's also really sweet stuff. Like, I'm not going to get into the specifics, but she said something and I was in like a really bad place and I started just sobbing. And she immediately like gave me a big hug and just sat there and hugged me for a long time. And they start to like mimic the way that you talk to them, right? And it can feel so weird at the time, but it's also really sweet. And she was like, "Do you want to tell me why you're so upset?" And I was like, "Honey, I just like, there are some things that you've been saying recently and I know that they're funny for you, but they really do hurt my feelings, and like, I would just really appreciate if you didn't say them anymore." And she was like, "Okay, I will not say them anymore." And then for the next like 3 or 4 days, she would start to say a thing and then go, "Oop, I said I wasn't going to do that anymore because I don't want to make you cry." It's like, "Thanks, honey." And at one point she goes, "It's so weird. I know that I don't want to say the thing, but I keep almost saying it anyway." And I was like, "Yeah, because sometimes we say things so much that they become a habit. She's like, I don't know what that is. I was like, well, it's like something that like, if you do something over and over and over and over again, you do it without thinking about it. And sometimes we say things or we get used to saying things that we realize we don't want to say anymore. And it's really hard to stop ourselves from saying it. But what matters is that we're trying not to say it and we're actively like changing what we said, right? And she was like, yeah, okay. But it's now been days of this where like, and it is getting better. She's saying stuff way less, but like it's now getting to the point where like it's just really funny. She'll start to say a thing and go, is that the thing I said I wasn't going to say anymore? I'm not going to say that anymore. It's really cute. My kid will be 6 in June, and for Easter she asked the bunny for flowers and chocolates to give me. That's so cute. Stuff like that always warms my heart. Like, she went downstairs last time that we were here to spend some time with Sam. Sam was like, do you want a blueberry muffin? Because I bought blueberry muffins. And she was like, yes. And they went downstairs to get muffins, and I just stayed upstairs. And when she came up, she had 2, and I goofed like, oh my gosh, you got daddy to give you 2 muffins? And she was like, I grabbed one for you too. I was like, thank you, baby. I do think that like, I think it was really shocking for her to see me like cry really hard, you know? Somebody was saying they're surprised that she remembers because little kids forget, you know? I think it was really shocking for her how upset I got. And I did get more upset than I normally would. It was because it was one of those days and I was just at my limit. And my kid thought it was funny to say mean things, you know? Like kids do. Kids will call you a butthead for a day straight. And no matter how much you're like, don't fucking say that. They'll just keep doing it, right? So, yeah. She just thought it was funny to say like mean things, and I was not in the right place for it. And I think it was shocking enough for me to get as upset as I did, that she remembers now, you know? Yeah. Yeah, you know, at what age does the lesson of when you say a thing, you can't take it back, right? You can apologize, you can try to repair it, but you said the thing, you know? When does that sink in? It might not be until you say a thing and you feel the effects of, like, not being able to take it back, you know? And again, it's not like anything that a 5-year-old is saying is, you know, like particularly shocking. It's just, I was just in a bad place and I didn't want my kid to be mean to me because I was making her dinner and stuff. And my brain was like, I am trying so hard to be a good mom right now. Why is she saying such mean things to me, you know? But that's just a lesson that happens, you know? It's just kid stuff, dude. It's just kid stuff. I saw a video, and Clarky and I have started doing this. I saw a video where someone was like, yeah, with my kid, we have the R rule. That if you make a mistake, you follow AAR, R, and you say it like a pirate to make it funny. And then the first one is acknowledge. You realize what you did. You say out loud what it is that you did. The second one is to apologize and say that you're sorry. And the third one is to figure out how to repair it, or if you can. And she actually loves that. So sometimes she'll do a thing and she'll come to me and be like, I think I need to be in timeout. I don't put my kid in timeout. But she'll be like, I did this thing and I'm sorry. And I think I need to be in timeout. And we'll workshop it like, okay, what could we do differently instead of timeout, you know? Like she spilled something and it's like, well, maybe instead, would you like to clean up the spill? And she'll be like, yes, I can do that. I'm like, great. That's the repair part, right? Offer to clean it up. And she was like, okay, you know, that sort of a thing. Yeah, and then the fourth one is to get on a ship and have an adventure. Claire loves ham. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Cat Gang. I appreciate the subscription. My niece will say I need a little alone time. Clark says that. Clark says that sometimes when she doesn't want to deal with something, which is totally fair. Like, I'll be trying to talk to her about something and she'll be like, I just want to be alone. And even though everything in my brain is like, no, I'm trying to talk to you about a thing, I have to show her that if she asks for alone time, I will leave her alone, right? So even though I'm annoyed that she's obviously trying to get out of having the conversation, I'll be like, okay, you want to be alone? That's just fine. And most of the time we wind up talking about it after the fact when we're both more chill, and it gets us, we actually like make progress on the convo, you know, instead of just being annoyed with each other. So it's for the best. Okay, I gotta get going. Let's see. I had a Valentine from Sir Chunks. Thank you, Dodger in chat, for keeping me sane. Well, my MH. What does MH stand for? Well, my MH isn't doing too well. You all make a difference, and you're all amazing. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to think of what MH means. Mental health. Oh, God, that makes so much sense. Gotcha. I'm sending you a hug, Sir Chunks. I'm sorry, I didn't know what that acronym was. Midwinter Lily says, to Sir Chunks, one of the loveliest and most caring internet people I know. Aw. We had a cheers from Lady Balder. I'm so sorry I didn't see that till now. Cheers, everybody. Thanks for spending an entire chitty chatty stream with me. I appreciate it. We had so many sweet friends come in and say hi. It was very fun. We had a couple of big raids. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. 3, 2, 1. Cheers. Me too. I was like, MH, Monster Hunter? That's not right. That's not it. Okay, from Dojums, chat, you're all good eggs. I value this community. Thank you for being so lovely. And now, go to friendship jail. Oh no. And Beard Acknowledge said, thank you, Dodger in chat, for keeping me company on my birthday. May this next year be amazing. Happy birthday, Beard Acknowledge. All right. Let's read this off.
Daisy, thank you so much for the raid.
Marian, thank you for the gifted sub to Daisy. Battle Pumpkin, thank you for the 42. Moneyfish for the 22. Style Logic and Rat Sushi, thank you very much for subscribing. Vicemp, thank you for subscribing as well. Welcome to the Cat Gang, guys. I appreciate it. Nile Bear, thank you for the 37. Thread Skull Basha and Doppeldiener, welcome to the Cat Gang, guys. Thank you very much for subscribing. We had lots of new subs today. SRC, thank you for the 107. Exactly for the 15. Octo's raid was before Daisy. Why didn't that show up? Either way, Octo, thank you for the raid as well. And anything else that got wiped off of there for some reason. Thank you for the big raids. If you came over on a raid and you stuck around, I hope you had a good time. I hope you'll come back. Where were we? SRC, thank you for the 107, exactly for the 15. Resigne for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Crablord Hita for subscribing. Your favorite elite for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang, guys. Thank you so much. Maynex Sama, thank you for the 2. Dr. Jazzfist for the 67. Senna for the gifted sub. Archive Thief for the 16. Shaper Mario, thank you again for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Joker David for the 21. Itany for the 6. Citro for the 89. Asherly and Crablord Hita and Bifrost, thank you very much for the gifted subs, guys. Sir Shady for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. Space Artemis for the 5. I'm Just a Kid and S9 Strychnine. Thank you very much. S9 Strychnine for the 5 years. Happy anniversary. I appreciate the support. And I'm Just a Kid was for 65 months. Mika Muka, thank you for the 88. TFK for the 42. Jamathy for the 5. Rokor for the 2. Baker Base for the 59. Candy and Cloves for the 3 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much for the support. Dark Shadow for the 78. Avi for the gifted sub. Red Entropy for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much. Claire Loves Ham and Nutcase Art. Welcome to the Cat Gang, guys. Thank you so much. And Avi gifted a sub to Ozfrog Girl. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're going to go ahead and raid Sam. Go give him a hug. I'm gonna go get our kid. We got nothing going on tonight, so I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay? Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.